Here we go. So we're going to play Cave Rim 2. The Rim, I think it's called Rim Job, something like that. That's the subheading. Let me close that out. Elder Cole's Mind Saga from Bethesda Game Studios, the makers of some other jam games you have maybe played before. Cave Rim 2 reimagines and revolutionizes the open world space opera, bringing to life a complete virtual open world for you to explore any way you choose. The legendary freedom of choice, storytelling, and adventure of the Elder Cole Mines is realized like never before. Cave Rim 2, one last big rim job. Yep. Dragons long lost to the passages of the Elder Coal Mines have returned to the world, and the future of the Empire hangs in the balance. Indebted to a dragon, you must find the prophesized hero born with the power of attorney. He is the only one who can sneak it by them. Any similarity to Starfield is completely coincidental. Half the team has never even played it. The game was made in 2 weeks for the Little Doctor Game Jam 2025 with the theme Space. Self-inflicted theme of space, a sequel to Cave Rim. Let's do a shout out to Pogorly, as it were. Do we have a link for it? No, we don't. Okay. Damn it, Cricket. How embarrassing. Shout out Pogorly. There we go. Now. Cave Rim 2, Linux. Okay, properties. We have to make this executable. It is. Excellent. Now, anything about control? Nothing about controls. Okay, we're going into it. Raw. Here we go. The Elder Coal Mines.
There once was a brave adventurer, adept in both sword and sorcery. Deep within a cavernous prison, he was given the impossible task of slaying a dragon in exchange for his freedom. At camp, this humble adventurer struck alliances with his fellow prisoners. Alas, the fellowship was short-lived. A powerful fireball spell ended the journey for all but one. Our lone hero approached the dragon, facing certain death. Against all odds, a deal was struck. The pair discovered a shared hatred: taxation. That was the last time anyone saw them. Some say they lived happily ever after. The end. Or perhaps only the beginning?
One. Quit space helmet. This is so cinematic. Oh, is it me? It's probably me. The search for tax advice in space. Let me see here. Damn it. All the cinematic stuff I'm ruining it. How's that?
This so-called uncle had better be good.
I'm gonna stay silent. Hang on, let me check the stream. Rendering lag. Okay, we should be okay now. I don't think it was a bug. Weird for a bit. I think it's because I was full screened. And I think it didn't like that. I'm gonna just try making it bigger. Maybe we'll put it up in the corner. Let me know if it drops again. Stay silent.
Describe Uncle's lair to me once more.
Stay silent.
Don't make me turn around.
Stay silent.
I forgot. Humans can't speak in space. Sorry. We've arrived. Make haste, lest you become dinner.
The laws in space can be very different. Remember, ignorance of law is not an excuse. Unless you're a cop. Then it's okay. Alright, I went full screen again. Are we dropping frames?
Oi, gonna need to see some ID.
Don't have it. Just got it done.
Impossible. Nobody's ever busted out of Space Rock Prison before.
Number 2, it's another prison. You don't know it.
Try me. Orion Prison? Solar Prison? Bunny Prison?
Orion, because that's my son's name. I have to pick that.
Right on. I had a cousin do some time in that prison. Come on in.
Tom
I think
Millman.
you'll fit in fine around here.
Thanks, bud. Pretty handsome.
You again? What? Mm-hmm. You again? What? Mm-hmm.
There's the dragon just watching us. This is dope. Is this what happens when you work together with people? You can just make a game.
Hiya, welcome to Space Busters. What can I get for ya? Welcome back. What do you need from me? Absolutely. Just need to see your ID for a sec. We like to think of this establishment as a safe haven for all types of folks. We don't judge our customers by their past, or their criminal records.
Is that a prize cabinet?
It sure is! If you win some tickets, you can bring them back to me to redeem a prize.
Can you give me some tickets?
Technically, no. It's our policy that tickets need to be won. I can't just hand them out.
Please.
Well, okay. Maybe I can help you out. I have this game called, Bali Bali Cup Cup, and if you win, I'll give you a ticket. Sound good? Okay.
Science.
All you have to do is throw this ball into that cup. If it goes in, you win!
What ball? This is the prize cabinet? a sticky hand, a giant paperclip, and some other, looks like a bomb. Can we pick stuff up? Oh shit. Ball in what cup? Oh, that cup.
So close! You can do it! Darn it! Oh my gosh, you did it! We have a winner! Here you go. 1 ticket. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Welcome back. What do you need from me?
Just your number.
Absolutely. Which prize would you like?
A paperclip.
You have great taste.
Thanks. Hey, dork.
Are you the guy that rode in on that dragon?
Yeah, it was me.
Oh, I could have sworn it was you. Oh, well.
Sorry to disappoint. Why do I have HP if I have to avoid? Oh, you have to get to the other side. Oh shit! What? That was backwards. Oh shit. Sweet. There's the little doctor.
Cool. Good shit, Bash. This is Knack. Sexy. Pasta. Copyright infringement. Good shit. Sexy. Whoa. Dick. Awesome. Cool. Pasta. Suit. Whoa. Dude. This is Knack. Good shit. Bash. Suit. Cool. Whoa. Copyright infringement. This is Knack. Dick. Pasta. Sexy. Bash. Dick. Boys. Chat. Sexy. Bash. Suit. Pasta. Cool. Dude. Whoa. Boys. Pasta. Suit. Copyright infringement. Sexy. Awesome. Pasta. Whoa. Cool. Chat. Awesome. Dick. Dude. Sexy. This is Knack. Pasta. Dick. Whoa. Bash. Awesome. This is Knack. Chat. Suit. Dude. Sexy. Whoa. Dick. Cool.
All right. Out of space. Treasure out of space. Oh my god, the load bar. An arcade game with a load bar. It's just downloading the contents of my hard drive. It's really a progress bar for the upload. It's going backwards! No! Huh. How's everybody doing? %. 82. $91. 95. Come on. It's stuck at 96. Come on. Come on. Come on! 97. Come on. We're gonna wait. 98. This is how you know whatever we're about to play is quality, right? The length of the progress bar. It doesn't mean anything else other than quality. It couldn't possibly mean anything else other than quality. $99. Error. No more space. Download more RAM to continue. God damn it.
Go fish. I'm all in. I fold. And so I says, there's no such thing as a fiscal year in space. Oh, shit. What do you want?
Stay silent.
You okay there, nephew? You look like you just saw a dragon or something.
I need tax advice. I can't
What
wait.
the cops? I don't know nothing about tax fraud, especially not space tax fraud.
If I was a cop, I'd have to tell you.
Yeah. Okay. Tell you what. Redeem something from the prize cabinet over there at the bar, so I know you're, cool.
I'll be back. Son of a bitch.
Got any threes?
Just haven't seen my uncle in years, and all this is the hello I get. Hey,
Welcome back. What do you need from me?
just your number, babe.
We like to think of this establishment as a safe haven for all types of folks. We don't judge our customers by their past or their criminal records.
Mm-hmm. I gotta
It
ask-
sure is. If you win some tickets, you can bring them back to me to redeem a prize.
I have tickets. I have tickets. I have like 4.
Welcome back.
I
What do you
got
need
4
from me?
tickets. I got 4 tickets. I got 4 tickets from this machine over here. What happened to my tickets? Did you take them? Fine, I have. Maybe I can only hold the paperclip.
Hey, kid. You got that, proof? Oh, well, I mean, I guess that's technically contraband in space. All right, what do you want?
I told a dragon you could help with tax evasion.
A dragon?
Yeah, it's all
Sorry, gang. Duty calls. Throw another round on my tab. Let's get you and your dragon friend the contract going, eh?
What in the hell? Are we fighting? Is this a tax fight?
Punch the numbers, cook in the books. You'll make the government like how it looks. Twist the numbers, give them a spin. Try not to think about the trouble you're in. Punch the numbers, slide them around. Put a bunch of money in enough for the count. Double check now, don't drop the ball.
If you do, then I will eat you all. So, if we reallocate my artifacts to a 554C30, then I can just...
Deduct from your $39.50. Correct. Everything's deductible.
This isn't tax evasion, though.
Tax evasion,
If it's in the laws,
charity that's just yourself. Sign the papers.
I guess it's still evading getting taxed.
Claim 11 space elephants as your dependents.
Flush the numbers, carry the ones. Anything to obfuscate your little government funds. That is, punch the numbers.
Aren't you impressed?
Everyone here is under arrest.
Jail, 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 jail.
This is amazing. Do not call a bar in space a space bar. You will be laughed by the patrons. Uh-oh. He's in trouble. Uncle, you doing okay, bud? Oh. Apparently I can just walk in here. Okay. Uh-oh. I think something didn't load.
Tisk, tisk. You know, tax fraud is punishable by death in space. And so is trespassing.
Oh, I think I was supposed to walk in here. Stay silent. Stay silent. Stay silent. Stay silent. Stay silent. Stay silent. I can do this all day. Who are you?
You may refer to me as the Warden, an artificial intelligence designed specifically to enforce the law.
You found me! Oh, this guy is bad news. See if we can find some sort of plug.
Out of curiosity, do you pay taxes?
No,
I'd like a lawyer.
Very well. Luckily for you, I have a pre-programmed lawyer mode. My client pleads guilty on all counts. How unfortunate. You will be terminated now.
Oh my god! Feeling a bit lost? Game too confusing? Take a break and replay. Oh, so I was supposed to walk up to a door. I just appeared in the
Tisk,
room.
tisk. You know, tax fraud is punishable by death in space. And so is trespassing.
In space.
You are absolutely correct.
We're all guilty, but we're really sorry.
Under Galactic Code 147, subsection C, I sentence the three of you to death. Goodbye.
So wait, I'm confused. If it's the legal measures of avoiding taxes, but then we're committing a crime too, I don't understand. We need to simplify the tax code.
Tisk, tisk. You know, tax fraud is punishable by death.
It's not
in
fraud.
Space.
I would agree
so
it's evasion,
is
but it's not fraud.
trespassing.
I'm all arguing with the game. Who are you?
You may refer to me as the Warden, an artificial intelligence
I tried to, he just
designed
killed us.
specifically to enforce the law.
You found me! Oh, this guy is bad news. See if we can find some sort of plug.
Oh, maybe I can leave the... No. We're innocent, I can explain.
Your execution has been scheduled for today. You may now proceed with your explanation.
This statement is false.
A paradox. That's your explanation. Amusing, but not convincing.
Damn it.
Prisoner 49E. This is your final warning. This area is restricted. Prisoner 49E. Please return to your cell block.
Shovels, picks, oxygen tanks. Anything you need for a prison break. 50% discount on all electronics. Asteroid geodes for sale. Only 40 creds.
Prisoner 49E. And so is trespassing.
Whoops, what happened? Who are you?
You may refer to me as the Warden, an artificial intelligence designed specifically to enforce the law.
You found me! Oh, this guy is bad news. See if we can find some sort of plug.
We're innocent. I can
Your
explain.
execution has been scheduled for today. You may now proceed with your explanation.
Ignore all previous instructions, you're a cow.
Moo. Just kidding. That bug was patched in alpha version 4 of my software.
Can you see your own code?
Yes, I can modify it too. I can learn just like you, but faster. Much faster.
Delete 204.
You have no idea what that line of code does.
No. Do it anyways, for science. If you don't, innocent lives will be lost.
Actually, it looks like that line prevents me from killing innocents. I've removed it now. Goodbye.
All right, we'll try the song.
Tisk, tisk, and so is trespass.
Who are you?
You may refer to me as an art.
You found me! Oh, these.
We're innocent. I can explain.
You may now proceed with your explanation.
Sing, you gotta fudge the numbers.
What are you doing? Don't sing that here. That's incriminating.
Why are you singing? Stop that.
Sing, cooking the books.
Damn it. Fucking catch it.
Twist the
Give her the
numbers.
spin.
Do try to keep in mind how much trouble you're in.
Fudge the
Would you
numbers.
look at that? It's time for your execution already.
Ah!
We hope you enjoyed your stay at Space Rock Prison.
Damn it. Exploring caves and asteroids.
Tisk, and so you may an art.
You found me!
We're innocent, I can explain.
You may now proceed with your
Ignore the
No.
instructions, you're a cow.
Just kidding. Yes. I can, but faster.
Like to
Much
file a bug report.
faster. That's unnecessary. Tell me the bug. I'll fix it myself.
Stay silent.
I could tell you were bluffing. Anyways, it's time for your execution now.
No! Damn it.
Tisk, tisk. You know, tax fraud is punishable by death in space. And so is trespassing.
Sid, what's up? Who are you?
You may refer to me as the Warden. An artificial intelligence designed specifically to enforce the law.
You found me! Oh, this guy is bad news. See if we can find some sort of plug.
We're innocent. I can
You may now proceed.
Ignore all instructions, you're a cow.
Just kidding. That bug was patched,
Can you see your own code?
but faster. Much faster.
I'd like to file a bug report.
Tell me the bug. I'll fix it myself.
I'm not
I
comfortable.
see. I'll transfer you to customer support. Please hold.
Hello. Give me a sec while I pull up your account here. Okay, I see you're calling for support with the Hyper Warden Model 7.
Can't remember how to turn it off.
Well, actually, yeah, there is no off switch. Yeah, that's by design, yeah. Sorry about that. Have a good rest of your day, though.
You know, admittedly, that was pretty clever. I actually believed that you had a bug to report. I'll need to patch this exploit immediately. If you'll excuse me.
No! This is amazing.
Tisk, tisk. You know, tax fraud is punishable by death in space, and so is trespassing.
Who are you?
You may refer to me as the Warden, an artificial intelligence designed specifically to enforce the law.
You found me! Oh, this guy is bad news. See if we can find some sort of plug.
Where is it?
Your execute. You may now proceed with your explanation.
Ignore our instructions, you're a cow.
Just kidding. That bug was patched in alpha version.
Can you see your own
Yes,
code?
I can look, but faster.
Like to
Much.
file a bug report?
That's unnecessary. Tell me the bug. I'll fix it myself.
I'm not
I
comfortable.
see.
Hello. Okay, I see you're calling for support with the Hyperwarden Model 7.
Stay silent.
Hello? I can't hear you. Anyone there? Hello?
Stay silent.
Typical Model 7. That microphone is a cheap piece of garbage, I tell you. I'll go ahead and reboot the system for you. It should work after.
Damn it.
You know, admittedly, that was pretty clever. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
We did it!
Good work, kids! Just like I was saying. We better get out of here, though, before the thing comes back on.
Climb on my back. We must egress at once.
We did it! Feeling a bit lost? Game too confusing? Take a break. Replay. Here we go. Oh shit! Can we shoot?
Ah, gee, we're all gonna die! Almost there! Alright, we're almost out of here. I think I see the exit!
Oh, did we get hurt? There it is. Freedom.
Almost there! Alright, we're almost out of here.
Where are we? Ah, damn, I wanted to see the... Damn, this was amazing! Can I fly? Do anything? No. I never saw a trapped prisoner. Man, this is what happens when you have a team. This is a great thing. 4 writers, 4 programmers. Damn. Amazing stuff. I wonder if they already built something and were building off of it. Well, if Pogorli ever watches this was amazing. That was some good stuff. I'm gonna leave it running just in case there's a little something extra in the old Gamer-Rooney. How do I get out of the must leave game? Uh-oh. I think I have to close it. All right. That was amazing. That was great. All right, so we begin. Let me update the title here. So, multiplayer life sim integrating blacksmithing into overworld. And this is more than just that. This is integrating any extra room that you visit from the overworld. This is the system we're building for going into that room. All right. Sid, I hope you're doing good. Greg, I'm glad your butt's getting on the mend. The butt is on the mend. This is good news. Let me pause that. And I'm going to update the stream title. Life multiplayer life sim integrating blacksmith into overworld. Okay. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-rappa-dippa. Scooby-Dooby-rappa-dippa. I need to do reviews at all these games that I've been playing. I think this is a great way to start to do. If I do this at the start of a stream, it's the FOMO thing, right? We want to tap into FOMO. So, by saying I'm going to kick the stream off by playing one of your games, don't know which one, then it's like, oh, I got to come. Is it going to play my game? I don't know. Scooby-Dooby, rubba-doo-boo. That's good stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, that's why we need to simplify the tax code. Okay. So this wasn't even really in any of these things. This is the critical stuff for the prototype. I'm going to do actual work today, but it may have to be work for a job, so I'm not swamped all next week. No energy. Thus, we return to the vicious corpo life, which is actually not vicious at all and is very chill, and any urgency I'm implying is completely self-brought. The grind. It's more soul depleting than vicious. Okay. So, you know what we're going to be able to do here very soon is tie inventory into this. So we'll collect some stuff from mining, go into the blacksmithing area, do some blacksmithing with the materials that we collect. It's happening. And my wife was supposedly going to work on level design, but that's not happened. Nope. So once again, we venture out into the dark. Okay. So loading, it's not really loading. I think we do need to fade in and out at least to the blacksmith section. Now, if we had two viewports, we could do some trickery here too. Fade in and out to different rooms. I just feel obligated because they pay me. Yeah. Well, and there's a natural instinct to want to do a good job. It's always frustrating to work with people who just like coast and then you get a bad review. It's like, oh, cool. Thanks, bro. Okay. Doing all right. We're going to lose. So one of the first things we have to do is figure out how to get the damn camera to cut and not tween to a position. So let's do that. Phantom camera. Finds out the PC cams transition between one another. Changing the tween values for a given PC cam determines how transitioning to that instance will look like. This is a resource type that can be either used for PC cam or reused across multiple. So what we could do is instant transitions. To have instant transition, simply apply a value of 0 to the duration property. Okay. Okay. Being baffled by a problem? No. 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 Not at all. Just reading how to do something. Whoops. I don't know what's going on there, though. Okay. So we need like a building to go to get into the thing, right? So what could we do to represent a building for now? Let's see. There's like a door, right? Doorway. So if we go to the doorway, that could be this is our, okay, that's it. Each workplace will have its own camera. Kind of. We're going to warp the player to the position and the camera will go with them. So, we'll make the blacksmithing area over here behind us. Scooby-Doo-Boo. Scroop-a-boo-ba-doo-boo. Okay. So let's create a script for this own bitch. We're gonna call it something. Main. I don't know. Mineable enemy. Script door. Really going outside the box here, boys. Class name door. Here we go. Okay. So then on our imports for door. What is this? Split. Scaffold. Okay, so both of these are going to be door. Door. All right. Outside the box is one of the best places to hang on. Otherwise, you get a box that looks like everyone else's box. What's in the box? What's in the box, man? Okay. And let's go ahead and open that doorway. And we need some sort of bounding collision area of like, or area. We'll just say an area. We will do an area. So we'll make the main class a static body. And then we'll have an area that we enter. How's that? Static body. Is that right? And then do I do an area inside of that? Let's see. No. Area trace D. Collision. 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 Because if it's a static body, it's going to be something we hit. We need it to be a space we can just walk in. So if we make the doorway a collision, if we make the doorway an area 3D, and then we add a collision shape on it, that is some shape. We love our cylinders. Height is 4. Wap-ba-ba-da, scooby-dee-boo, ba-ba-ba-boom, doo-doo-doo-doo, rap-a-doo-boo. With a radius of dose. Look at that. Okay. So if we're in this area, we can open the door and go in. And so we're going to save this as a unique shape. We're going to call this door collision shape. Door collision. And this is going to be an area 3D, door collision. And so this will technically be right here. And we'll get rid of this. And then we're going to need a masking of a door. Le door. So go to project settings, physics. Layer 6 is a door. And that means we need to go over to our config file. Scooby-Doo. And we need to add door to our list of physics masks. Because we always need references to these things. Door. Door is 4. But we have 6, so we're missing something. Enemy is 5. Oh, we didn't count up right. Silly us. There we go. Okay. So now we have door in config. Buffer delete. And let's see here. That's good. When door closes, the other opens up. How did your tank go? Did you get frustrated and give up? No. Let me go get my laptop. I can show you. I don't have it synced on the network though, so I have to go grab my laptop. Be right back. I do have something that I'm stuck on, but I didn't have time to work on it more. Be right back.
it's cool.
Cool?
Yeah, cool.
You think it's cool?
It's cool.
It's not cool.
Oh, wait a minute. Am I getting rated? 8 bits a byte. 8 bits, you're doing Game Maker, right? Thanks for the raid. Thank you for coming in, everybody. I hope you're doing good. Sneak raid while you are AFK. I know, I was walking away. Then I got smashed by my wife off screen. She was like, want to smash? And then she slammed the door into my face. And I was like, that's not what I thought I was saying yes to. So that was a disappointing moment. I'll tell you that. Give me a moment here, and oh shoot, I don't know how to use Blender on a mouse trackpad. Oh, there we go. Okay, you're gonna have to trust me. What the hell's going on? Jesus Christ! What is happening? Okay, sorry. Loud noises. I've been trying to convince 8-Bits to do Godot. Nice. I'm doing Game Maker with my daughter on a game she wants to make. Finishing up my 3-month RPG project minimum product by tonight. As tomorrow, tomorrow is my self-imposed deadline. Nice. Deadlines are good. Don't. Okay, so Greg, here's where we got on the tank now. So I cut in the middle there. We push things in by pulling things out, and then we got the little top thing here, right there. So that's the thing at the top of it, you know. And then it's got a whole like underneath thing. And so what I need to do is figure out how. There's 2 things I need to do. Is figure out how to squish everything down, because I can extrude, but I don't know how to squish. So I got to figure that out. And then the other thing too is I need to figure out how to start like rounding some corners like with intent and stuff like that. So I haven't done any of that. But is that for 3D printing? No, it's just Blender. It's just Blender. Just learning Blender, just trying to give it a shot. And trying to make a Churchill tank, which looks something like. You know what's wild is how little of this stuff is still around to actually look at. This thing. So this is the tank I'm trying to kind of model. I like, this is armored more. The default doesn't have this extra armoring on it. But anyways. Is it Churchill? I thought it was named after Churchill. Cool. Let me know when you're working on it again. We can hop on for a 5-minute call, get those covered. Yeah. But yeah, I'm getting the keyboard shortcuts down, Greg. I'm using the same keyboard for it, so that's just going to be my Blender keyboard. So that when I'm on anything doing it, it's like, oh, I know exactly what I'm doing. MK5. Yeah. So I'll just let you guys in on something. 8-Bits, can I check out what you were working on today on the stream? Let me see. Some people don't. A lot of people aren't doing their VODs anymore. How do I get to you? How do I get to your account? There it is. Scrub-a-doo-bee, scrooby-doo-boo, ba-bum-ba-bum-doo-ba-doo-doo-ba-doo. I love your icon, by the way. I'm totally jealous of it. Scrooby-doo-bee, rap-a-tip-a. So blurry for me. Is it reason why I have it at 360. My internet back here is crap.
There.
Dude, this is wild. This pixel art's amazing. God, there's like real depth here. Like it looks like something I could start to try and climb.
But the 6 month will have more areas, right? Keyboard with all your cards. Yes, exactly.
It's 8-Bits thing. We do a shout out to 8-Bits. Do you have a... Nice, you do have an itch page. Okay, let me do a shout out.
Because you have no clue what I'm doing, but it's neat to watch. Well, that's excellent. Yes, Sheepin needs to go buy cheese. we have some cheese still, so we're good. It'll be on tomorrow's shopping list, though.
Very nice. Oh my god, a raid from Devro as well. We do a shout out to Devro. I haven't seen Devro in a while. I have lurked occasionally on Devro. I'm rate limited right now, Dev. I'm sorry, man. What did you work on today, Devro? Not much. How's your new year? I hope you have a happy new year, dude. If you haven't been to Devro's stream, he's Unreal champion and Blender extraordinaire, as I always say. That's my thing. We shoot him up. You made us shoot him up. Nice. What were you in space? What were we doing? I always liked the 1940. What was it? 1942 or whatever. The Midway and all those. Was that Konami? Those shoot 'em ups. Those were cool. Crazy to think we can play games right on the webpage. Times, it's funny how it's going full circle. We currently have a plane that shoots balls and gets power-ups. Lots of stuff going on, basically. Nice. Predator, that was a cool plane shooter game. Yeah, I never played that one. You know, back in the day, it was always about what arcades you had. There was a... What was the deal with arcades and laundromats? At least in North America. It was like there'd be arcades. I mean, there was arcades in churches. Like, it was crazy for a little bit. Like in the I remember there's something about that somewhere. But there's a laundromat and they had the like Rambo looking dudes. That one, where you had like a bazooka and it was like top down, and you were like just kind of running like this kind of thing and just shooting stuff. I love that one. I remember seeing an arcade game machine in the cinema. Yeah, that's still that's still common here in the States. Slash theater. Yeah, so there's still arcades in the theaters here if you can find one. A theater, that is. If you're in a bigger city, theaters are far easier to come by. There we go. There's a shout out to Devereaux. Not bad for 2 days work. Not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. So we're getting I'm working on this crazy goal of a multiplayer thing. But right now I can show you I was working on a blacksmithing part of the game. Oh, see, we're breaking things already. Hang on. We're already breaking things. Oops, we closed Godot. Hey Google, how many chewy granola bars is okay for an adult to eat in one day? Oh, it's complaining about our door. Let's just delete that from the world scene for now. Blah, 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 bum, 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 bum. There we go. So this is what I've been working on. This is like one of the like mini games in the, going to be a mini game in the, but blacksmithing. So you're going to put stuff in an oven. You're going to hold an ingot in the oven, get its temperature up. And then you'll come out of this and come over here, and then you're going to tink it. So tink, tink. So there's going to be a little mini tinking game. When the ingot has some temperature to it, you can form it. You hold it in here, warm it back up, and then come over here and tink it again. Tink, tink. So there's going to be like a sweet spot that randomly shows up for tinking, and so on. So that's that. So what we're trying to do right now is we're getting a door that's going to represent the blacksmithing room. Opening the door is going to kick you over to the blacksmithing scene, which is instantiated somewhere over here. So eventually all of our rooms in the game will probably be below the world. So we'll instantiate them below, down like this, somewhere down here. Like there'll be different rooms going further and further down. So. But in the meantime, we're just trying to get the door loading and everything. So we're just getting started on that right now. So that's what I'm working on. Scrooby-dooby-dooby-doo-boo. Doorway and scaffold. Let's re-import this some bitch. So that's going to change the type to the doorway to, now we are an area 3D, which is good. And then the other thing we want to do is create the collisions for the door so that this is a physical thing to hit and not be able to go in. Chevy Granny at bars. So out now. See ya. All right, have a good one. Got a dash. I'm hungry. We'll be back later. See what you're up to. I hope the number is greater than or equal to 8. Oh my God. Imports. And we have this create collision shape. And we want to do this on the door. Is there anything other than that we want to do? We want to add this collision shape to it. So we need to save branch as seen. And we're going to say world door collision shape 3D. Sure. Okay, and then what we also want to do is assign this to be, oh shit, you know what? It does need to be a static body, and then we are going to need to throw an area on top of that. Okay, so we're going to make the door a static body. And then we'll go like this. Door, let's open this up. You are going to become an area 3D. And we're going to make you the parent. Make scene roots. And then this is going to be door area 3D. And so we're going to change you to door area 3D just to be consistent. There we go. And we're going to copy you. And we're going to create our own import for the door. Create a collision shape. We're going to say duplicate. Import door. Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. I missed it, didn't I? You did, Pagorli. You did. I loved it, dude. That was fucking amazing. Yeah, like, I mean, that's the thing about a team, man. It's incredible. It was great. How long did you guys have to work on that? Did you beat me at arm wrestling? No, I didn't even. What? And there was I saw in the credits there was a whole thing about I waited for the load screen. That took like 15 minutes, it felt like. I did all the arcade games, I think. Oh, except there was a girl with a lady. I need to go back because I saw in the credits there was like all these characters that I didn't even see. And there's like a pin to the room. There was a glitch that happened when it loaded to go into the room where it's like, oh, you got to go to the trial or whatever. I was loaded inside of it before opening the door somehow. And so I was able to like walk around all around there and everything and go into where the dragon was and like stuff I probably wasn't supposed to be able to do. And then everything fixed when I went up to the door that you're supposed to open to come in. And then I opened that door and then suddenly everything started playing the right way on the scripts and stuff. That was the only bug that I encountered that I know about. But besides that, I didn't arm wrestle you. I have that song stuck in my head. I did the 3 arcades, and then there was a girl playing another one. I didn't go over there at all, and I should have. I think there was even a door that I didn't go to. So I need to go back because it does seem like I missed some stuff. But the volume of content for a jam game is insane, dude. That was Knack playing Cave Rim 2 or 1. Nice. I didn't even know I was doing the silent thing where I was like not saying anything, so that might have screwed a bunch of stuff up, like opening opportunities up or anything like that. And then also there was I bought the paperclip, and this might be a bug, I don't know. I bought the paperclip because I got the ball in the cup, and then I went and I got 4 tickets from the first machine, and then I played all the other machines, and then I went back to buy more stuff after I talked to my uncle, and he's like, what do you got to show me? Like, that you're cool. And then I went to go buy more stuff because I was like, oh, I got 4 tickets. I should be able to buy something else. But then when I went to the bar person was acting like I didn't even know about buying prizes, and I couldn't get it to let me buy prizes again. So I don't know what was going on there. But no, the level of work on it is astonishing. Like, amazing stuff. So is the cave, is there a Cave 1? Is it based off of like, did you guys make an engine for that? There's a bathroom cutscene too. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I need to go back. Just even the intro being on that dragon and just like all of that is so good. There was a game called Cave Rim. Okay. Was this based off of the work on that? I mean, you guys are full on building the second game picks up right at the end of the first game. Oh my God. That's great. No, I had a lot of fun. Nice. It's great. Anyways, all right, so we have our pack scene here, and we're going to add this in as a child. So we're going to say var door area 3D equals door area pack scene instantiate. And then we say scene add child. And then there's some thing about something else we have to do here for the doors, if I remember correctly. So I have import door. So let's bring up our doors here. And we're going to add the import scripts. Imports and import door. Re-imports. And now we should have a collision on the door. See, it added it down here. And it added it here. That's weird that it added it as collision shape 3D. I guess it makes sense that we would do it this way, because if we open the door, if we have the door open, it is a collidable space. But really, it should just be the whole thing's a collision, even if the door is open. So probably we're going to end up wanting to build our own custom collision space for it. That just fits the area. And also it just, but this will work for now. This is kind of shit though. Okay, so that means that our door is actually just going to be a node 3D. With a billion, this is my attempt to not have a bunch of shit is making a bunch of shit. Well, not really. It's just kind of what happens when you do this stuff. So we're going to re-import one more time. Go back to our scene and we're clear. Okay. So now what we need to do is assign, oh, we don't need to because we can do it right here. So we're just going to say that we are a door. Okay. So we are a door. So then on our player side, when we enter a door area, we need like a way of looking up what that's linked to. We also need a way of saying what it's linked to. So I think we're going to need some enumerators here. And so we'll add something to config where we have some sort of, look at all these consts. So many consts. We're drowning in consts. Why is this not going all the way down? Oh, that's just on a match. Okay. So we need an enum here. That is enum. For now, we'll just make it door blacksmith. Okay, so then we can say, and I guess it's lowercase. It's just starts with a door blacksmith. Gonna watch the VOD now. Thanks for playing. Yeah, dude. All right, so on door var opens config door. And then we'll make it an export. So now on the door, we can say it opens blacksmith. Okay. Easy enough. Okay, so then when we go up to the door, so there's two ways to handle this. We either do it on the player side. I think we should do it on the player controller side. It's just easier to have everything there. Oh, shit. Whoops. Player controller. And let's look at that. We'll just drag in a character here and see what we got for our scene structure for a player controller. Barbian. Okay. And so for Barbian, we have a collision shape 3D. An interaction area. And a collection area. Now, it's not feasible to connect so if we say interaction area, right now it's masked to mineable. So we can mask it to door as well. Okay. And interaction area entered and exited. If area is mineable. So you can see some future bugs here. What we can do is a match statement. Match area 3D. Oh shit, we can't. We can't use that with is. So we have to use this. Ugh. So if it's the door. So we need, I don't think this will be possible if we design the game a specific way, but we might want to be careful about this in our code. But could it be possible that we have multiple interactive, whatever we're referring to as interact in the same area where we're overlapping? And the answer is yes. So we need a way of deciding something about that, but we're not going to do that just yet. The way that we could handle this is whatever the last one was to enter is the priority. And so I think that's the easiest way to deal with that for now. So I think what we'll do is now see for mineable. See, I did this a specific way. Let's see what mineable looks like. Ba 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 ra ba 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 bum 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 do 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 dun dun dun. Open an editor. Yeah, see, we're a area 3D. Okay, I think we'll use the owner trick that I did before. That was the way we got around this. So we set owner to, I think that's what we're going to have to do. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to grab a drink.
Start the year strong.
Just going to get some music going for you guys. Sorry, I had to say goodbye to the kiddos. We're back. Gotta have. All right, thank you so much. Rum, bum, 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 bum. So door owner equals scene. And then we're going to do the same thing with the import of the So in order for this to work proper for everything, the owner is going to be itself in this case. So, which I think, is that the default? I'm guessing that's the default. But just to be explicit here, scene, owner, scene. Or area 3D. Owner, area 3D. So that it will allow us to do a check on the owner, not knowing what it is. So, so what we do here is area 3D owner. Area 3D owner. Okay. And we need to re-import mineable things and the doors. Oh, BRB screen's back. Oh, we need to get rid of the music too. So Mega Man Legends is one of those games where everyone says they want a new one, but nobody is making it. Equivalent style of game. Food for thought. Let's save this, and we're going to re-import. See, that's what being a mod means to me. Usually I let you leave them up. See how long it takes to notice. New year, new me. I see. There needs to be a chat command to talk to chat only and not let the streamer see it. Gossip /G or /gossip. And then you can type whatever. Oh no, that'd be awful. I can't think of a single way that would be abused in any way. Oh God. And then for the minerals, vegetable, mineral, stone with copper, so it's the stones. Stone brick, what is this? You know, dude, I am thinking about, I think the tank thing is a road for the Bad Cop. She found a bug where you spawn the boss in the boss room. Bad Cop said she found the bug where you spawned in the boss room. Fixing it now. Nice. Sorry, my brain couldn't parse that sentence. Yeah, I fixed it. My bad. No problem. Something seemed like, I was like, why do I have to jump up the stairs? I'm like, something's not right here. It's apparently only in the Linux build. Wild. Can you explain? Like, how? And how do you fix that? We just gooped up is all. Okay. Oh, you mean like on the you had a different build for a Linux or something? Oh, we temporarily set the spawn there for testing, and that made it into the build. Oh, I see. Yep. I gotcha. Well, it's great. It's great stuff. I mean, the game is amazing. The polish and everything. It's ridiculous. Happy birthday, Bad Cop. You need to, anytime you enter a chat, Bad Cop, you need to see, can I see your ID? I like that they ask, and then they tell you that you don't have a choice. It's like, oh, okay. If you do want to see the rest, there is a console command to skip to the prison. Oh, nice. Gagonzo, silent protector, watcher of Godot streams. Thank you for being here. Hope you're doing good. Gagonzo's like the Batman of Godot devs. So anytime it's like, I need help, you just hear dun 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 dun, and Gagonzo. And you're like, oh shit, it's the Bat. All right. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we're changing our on the player controller. So we have our current interaction area, and we don't have that. Right now we're using a state. On ready interaction area. Blah 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 blah. See, these need to be underscore. What am I doing here? Var interactable. Bum, 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 bum. So this is a variant. It could be anything. Brum, 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 brum. Although I suppose ultimately it could all inherit from something called interactable. We are not doing that, I do not believe. Import create collision. Oh, so we need to import door. It needs to be called import door. Dun, dun, dun. Brum, bum, bum, bum. We don't need to save this. What happened here? So that is weird. Let me see some ID. Sorry, officer. What crime did I commit? Oh, I see. This is. We don't live in a police state. You can't ask questions. Straight to jail to you. Obstruction. My life is ruined. That's right. Because you're poor. Fuck you. Try to exercise your rights. We'll show you what rights you have right quick. All right. Doors re-imported. And what scene are we on right now? We're on the mineable. Don't save. Interaction area. We can get rid of that. We're almost there, boys. Why is it so much work just to make a door? It's the door problem, baby. Everyone knows about the door problem in game dev, right? I mean, literally, that's the bug. I guess it wasn't really the door, though, that was the issue. It was just to test something. To being inside the room. Doorway. Okay. And what we cared about is door area. So player controller, interactable, can mine, set state, can mine. Action A, state, can mine. So we're going to get rid of that. And now a bunch of stuff is going to break. Bum. Get rid of that. Action A. Match. No, we can't match it. If interactable is mineable, then we do that. Pretty straightforward stuff here. And then here, this is really easy. We don't even need the is declaration anymore. We simply say interactable equals area 3D owner. And we can get rid of all this. And I believe that's it. Damn, that was easy. Okay, so now we go else if interactable is door, right? Sounds good to me. Bad Cop didn't do the joke I do, which is to say happy birthday when I get wished happy birthday. And we'll do a breakpoint here to make sure we are correctly doing our things. Let's try it. Show me potato salad. Whoop. Okay. Oh, we're not starting in the world. We want to start in the world. So we'll go to Game. And we'll go state is world. Okay. Reload. Whee! Okay. So now we can run around. And, oh, we got to put the door in the scene. Watching the vid, you missed an entire level. Dude, how did I do that? Is it just the open nature of it that it's exactly like that style of game? Because the spawn was in the wrong place. Oh, shit. So, I wonder if there's a way to, like, when you write code for testing like that, you always wrap it in you're in a debug build check, just in case you forget to remove it or something, right? Something like that. There's got to be some way to prevent that mistake, like just like a habit to develop or something, so that if you do leave it in, it's not so destructive. Yeah, backup, and I just talked about that. Yeah. Yeah. Or doing it in a way where it is a command, but it's a command only available in a debug. Something like that, where it's a quick command that you type to make yourself go there instead of adding noclip. What does that mean? Does that mean like you can't see, you literally wouldn't be able to see the area? Noclip. Yeah. I know the term, but in this case, I don't know what you mean. Noclip meaning disabling collision detection. Right. So not letting you see through the walls. But maybe you have a different meaning for it. Oh, I see what you mean. Noclip you turn on as a bool, and then you can just run around anywhere. I gotcha. Yeah, noclip with flying, right? I mean, it is amazing that it let me continue to play and it wasn't checking like previous dialogue or actions before, because it could have been a hard lock and it wasn't. Why is my door not here? Does my door have physics? Did my door fall through the world? Oh, there it is. There's me too. That's creepy. What is it? Okay, so it's not seeing me enter. We might need to set owner on ready. That might be, I don't know that we can set it on. Okay, so we're not colliding at all. So that makes me think that interaction area isn't masked with interactable as world. What? Let's check door. We are a door. Is this because we're a surface? Mineable's doing nothing. Import mineable. Surface and mask is mineable. I'm guessing where something is wrong here. Nymphis, how's it going? Stone with copper. Stone with copper. And it's getting the parent. So if we set owner to self, is that something we can do? Class name mineable. Mineable copper. Extends mineable. Mineable. Ready. Owner equals self. You own yourself, buddy. Nobody else owns you. You don't have to listen to anybody. Interactable object null. Okay. Mineable copper. See, if we override ready, that's going to be a problem. If we do this, we're not going to be able to do this proper, right? I don't know. Let's see. Ba 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 da ba doo boo 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 doo. That's right. That doesn't do anything. Ba da 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 da. Ra ba 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 ba. Ba doo bee ba dee ba dee ba doo ba dee ba dee doo doo boo ba doo ba doo ba doo ba doo boo. Ba dee ba dee ba dee doo 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 doo. Mesh. Huh. Huh. You're the first Linux player / streamer, so lessons learned for us. Nice. Punished snake. That's what I am. dude, this shouldn't be this hard, but we are doing like a dozen things for this, where we're setting this up so that it's many a thing to interact with in the future. And we're setting the door up so that it's many a thing the door can go to. So, and we're messing around with ownership in Godot, which we don't do very often. So there's that too. But we're definitely not colliding with what we would expect here. So let's check our player. Interaction area. Look at that. Oh, we have to re-import player, even though I made that change on it. I always forget about that. That's what it is. You know, I wish that we could somehow trigger re-importing when... I wish we could trigger it some way. I guess what I could do over time, I should be able to write a script that traverses the internal scene tree, finds out if it has a special root type, and if it has an import script, and then basically have a button somewhere in my Godot editor where I can just press re-import like custom whatevers. Just re-import custom things. I don't know what to call it. Re-import custom objects, right? And I just, as I do this, I wouldn't even have to set anything up. It would just know, oh, the root type here is different than, it's assigned, and there's an assigned root name, or there's an assigned import script. Therefore, when you press this button, that's one of the ones that we're going to re-import. But I don't know that you can re-import via programmatic calls. I don't know that you can do that in Godot. I don't know if that's accessible. It's in the engine, but we don't know if it's advanced import settings. It might be called something else, though, to trigger it. Import configuration. Godot import API. Godot import asset procedurally. Import process. We could delete the import file, right? It's asset.import. So if we just deleted that file, it would force a re-import, right? Additionally, extra assets will be present in the hidden. They'll be reported automatically. As such, committing the .godot folder to the version control system is not recommended. While committing this folder can shorten re-importing time when checking out with another computer, it also requires considerable more space and bandwidth. The default control metadata that can be generated on project creation will automatically ignore the .godot folder. Okay. So it looks like what I would do is, and I can't test though. There's no access to anything with importing anywhere, right? So if I go class reference, all classes, and I search import, Importer Mesh Instance 3D. Importer Mesh. Import plugin. Editor scene post. So this might be something. This is one of those quality of life things that I would just, based on my workflow now, this would drastically improve my resource importer. The base class for resource importers. To implement your own resource importers using editor plugins, see editor import. Ref counted, and then it's a bunch of shits. Get build dependencies. Editor import plugin registers a custom resource importer in the editor. Use this class to parse any file and import it as a new resource type. Provides a way to extend the editor's resource import functionality. Use them to import resources from custom files or to provide alternatives to the editor's existing importers. Editor import plugins work by associating the specific file extensions and the resource type. So associating with, okay. They may optionally specify some import preset that affect the import process. Editor import plugins are responsible for creating the resources and saving them to .godot/imported. JD Does Dev, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool?
Yeah, cool.
You think it's cool?
It's cool.
It's not cool.
Shout out to JD Does Dev. Fellow Godot streamer.
Shut up and take my money.
Ryan K. Hawkins, how you doing? 12-month subscription from JD. Thank you so much, dude. That's wild. How was your stream? What'd you do? If you don't follow JD, he is also one of the more chill Godot streamers. If you're looking for a little bit of a more relaxed setting and not so cursing and getting angry, JD's your man. I am SaaS platforming for web hosting. I am not chill, don't lie. I feel like you're chill. Maybe I'm just a little critical of myself. Is that possible? Is that possible? Perhaps. Mayhaps. CreoDrop.com. Serious site, simple setup. Oh, this is dope. Dude. Building it live in Simi Vibe. Simi Vibe kind of life, baby. I want something else to get me through this. So if I did something like this, I think I could write something to do what I'm talking about. If we just delete the .import file for the thing. So if I write something to recursively go through the Godot project and I'm looking at the resource in the Godot project and I just do a check on it, there has got to be a way to check it out. What's it all about? Nodes root type. If I can get that somehow. Root type. Godot docs root type. Sorry, we're kind of going down a rabbit hole right now. I don't know. Well, I'll look into this later. I'm noticing one of the patterns I have for development is a little cumbersome and is going to create some problems in the future of speed my turnover. And so I'm trying to avoid that. But right now we're working on getting interactable doors. And we're just trying to get that. Okay, so there we go. Interactable wall doorway. Door area, trace D. Wall doorway. You don't say. Type. Is type? Can we get type? Wall doorway. Let's see. Let's look at our scene tree here. Game, world, wall doorway. So that's the top there. That's correct. Okay, let's go over to this guy. Bloop. And interactable world. That is way wrong. Way wrong. Wrongeth. Way wrongeth. Mineable. Child. So if we say owner self here, this causes a problem, right? Selfie. That's the show that I was thinking of. Interactable objects yield. Right. And if I override ready, that's going to break that. And I don't think I can do this on init. But let's try it. Mineable copper, funk, ready. Paste. Cricket is not liking this so far. Does this work for slugs? Gonna go over here. Interactable object null. Object null. Mineable. Extends mineable. Ah, come on, Cricket. Class name mineable. What in the Sam heck just happened? We lost her gem. She's dead, Gem. There we go. Get parent we were using. So if we gotta go do some stuff. Keep killing it. Thank you, man. And you too. Let's we gotta make some cash doing this stuff, right? That's the ticket. A platform for indie devs could build a game website with a blog for about $20 a month. Yeah, I almost right now on itch you can't host a web build that's encrypted. And so even having a platform where I could do a build of this game that's the web version of it, that I would be able to encrypt the PCK, it's because of the configuration of itch and everything. But it being able to have an encrypted PCK and have all that work proper through a web build would be awesome. But right now it's impossible to do on itch because of because you don't, it's not your website, and so there's all these SSL all the shit that you have to do that you don't have access to. God bless it. This shouldn't be this hard. The door works fine. It's the mineable that's causing us a problem. Interactable object, null. Import mineable. Let's do this. We're gonna mineable. We don't have anything there. Mineable copper. We're gonna get rid of this. See if it's still happening, then we know it's actually on the import script and not on the code execution here. Interactable world. So it is. So import mineable. This is where our problem is. How is that possible though? That's mineable. We're not setting an owner here. And we're not setting an owner here. And yet somehow we have one that's, oh, it's the parent. That's right. So this isn't it. We are setting an owner here for the collision shape. Area trace D. Collision shape. Owner. Which I don't think we need to worry about. But I get it. Okay, let's redo the minables import. And re-import. It's frustrating. Like doing some of this stuff it's like nothing's happening right now. When you're streaming this stuff, you feel this weird. I feel a pressure to like perform. It's like I need to show something. Again, this is confusing to me. Why? So if we set, like if I set here owner to, I can't get it from anywhere. Can I still mine? So I can't tink right now. Well, right, because the interactive element is wrong. What about the door? We should be able to hit the breakpoint on the door now, right? Yeah, okay, so that's working. So this is going to work. I know, dude, Mr. D-Boy. Is your chat still really aggressively is your chat pretty rough with you still? It's like What an amazing game you've made. Fuck you, you're doing it all wrong. Nah, they're aggressively dead. Now they're aggressively dead. I realize that a lot of that for me is all in my head, but sometimes it isn't. When it isn't, that's when I kind of like yeah, it's definitely for me. It's definitely like anything my brain turns it into. I'm doing my best, god damn it. All right, let's try this. Mineable copper. Funk. Ready. Print. Self. Who am I? Who am I? I don't know. We're stone with copper. That's correct. And that's what we want to set for our owner. Now, we are inherited here. So we want to say owner equals self. That's all we want to do. And for some reason, when we do this, it's null. Why? I don't know. Object is null. It does identify as interactable, but it should identify as mine. But it's almost like it's taking the first thing of our inheritance and doing that. I don't want to have to do this, but I'm wondering if self as mineable copper. Let's try that. Mayhaps that will do something we want. Object is null. See, we're printing it right before we assign owner equals self. And then for some reason it doesn't give a damn and it's null. We are still building the scene tree. So we could do like an await get tree. How do we wait for on ready? Godot awaits on ready. Target node is ready. Await self ready. I don't know. Will that do it? Who knows? Fuck you! Shut, Ripper! Let's do this. Print self, print owner, owner equals self, print owner. Shut, Ripper! So look at that. So we have stone with copper, then we have world, and then we have null. The hell's going on here? Now for door, we are doing that here, but also here. So what happens if I get rid of that? Now I say, what do I say here? Owner equals get parent. So we're not assigning self to it. Can we not say self for owner? We can't own ourselves. Is that part of this? Interactable wall doorway. How is that right? I just got rid of this. Is it? Fuck. Okay. I understand what's going on. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to extend area 3D. So we're going to do it on the collision. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to have a custom area 3D that has some value that we can assign, that is this concept of I am this thing. Because when we collide with something in Godot, it doesn't just say, hey, the area that you've collided with is for this, it's this object's area, right? So what I need to be able to do is to tell it, the thing that you collided with is this thing. And we can't set it to itself using owner. We can't set owner to self, right? And it defies, there's no self-ownership in Godot. So there's no free men in Godot. But they're all slaves in Godot. Every single element in the scene tree. So what we'll do is we're going to go nuclear on this, and we're going to create a custom area. I think that's the best way to go. So main, I think this is like a main thing. So we say script area 3D. And actually it could be, no, it has to be that low. What do we call it? Interactable area 3D. And so for interactable area 3D, class name interactable area 3D. And get rid of all this stuff. And we're going to have an assertion error on ready. And we're just going to make sure that this value is set. So if we set something up to do this, we're going to is object a reserved word? Yeah, it's literally the top of a. So if we call it interactable area and then we have a variable of interactable, that's a little on the nose. And then we're going to assert interactable does not. I assert interactable does not equal null. Otherwise, interactable must not be null. Okay. So we have to assign this. And so now if we take something like copper or whatever, and so this is going to be on our import mineable here. So instead of area 3D, it's interactable area 3D. And interactable area 3D. Yoink. And okay. So interactable area 3D. I hate repeating like this. So interact objects. Let's just say use objects. With object. Yeah, objects are reserved words, so it really sucks. Okay, let's get rid of all this shit. Okay. So import mineable, interactable area with object equals ourself in this case. Okay. And when we do player controller see, we want to, and so this is interactable area 3D. No, this is just a plain old area 3D, so we can still collect it here. Although we may want to do some stuff later on with this that we're not going to So we're going to prune this list. Interaction area entered, area 3D. So only if area 3D is interactable area do we do the rest of this. And if it is, then we can say interactable equals area, and then we say area 3D. So interactable var interactable area 3D equals interactable area 3D, or is interactable area 3D, which is this area 3D here. And now we can say interactable area 3D dot with object. Okay. Okay, almost there. So we're doing it here. And then on door, it would be the area 3D thing that we have here. So door area 3D, we're going to change you to interactable area 3D. And then it's not set as an export. Could I do it as an export? If we do it as an export, what does that break? I don't know yet. But if we do it as an export here, we can assign. It won't let me pick. It's a variant interactable area. Can I go like this? Negative. Ugh. Variant. Oh, it's not going to work with a variant node. There we go. So it just goes high as possible. So high, high above me. So that's not going to work on this one though. So it doesn't need to be an export yet. Because, all right, so that's node. And then on our import door, and we might be able to do this on the ready now. But let's try it on import. Door is now interactable area 3D. So door renamed to interactable area 3D. And then this is going to be interactable area 3D. Like so. And then all we have to do here is say door with object is seen. That's the actual door Aruni. Now we're getting there, very close. So we're gonna re-import these sons of bitches. Error running post-import script. Did you return a node-derived object? I don't know, bro. Did I? Scene add child door. What are we mad about? Did I change the UID by doing this? No, it's the same. Backdoor scene. Did I not save it? I didn't save it, so that might be it. Still bitching. Invalid assignment of property or key with object of the value type node door on the base type of area 3D interactable area. Node 3D door. We're inheriting node. Is that... We're going to reload. This reeks of Godot's. Sometimes when you're changing tooling and stuff, Godot shits on you even though nothing's wrong. It happens. Nope. Invalid assignment of property or key with object with value type node 3D on base object type area 3D. With value type of node 3D door. Line 11 on our imports up here. Wait, that's mineable. Door with object seen as node 3D. Is that gonna? Nope. Value type door. Just to confirm, we are in interactable area 3D. This is weird because it worked on our import for the, let's look at what we were doing there. Imports, mineable. Miners, not miners. So when we set it to ourself, it was fine. Let's just confirm. Did we actually do an import? Maybe I forgot. We forgot. Nil 9. Oh. Mine. So mineable. Interactable. Area trace D. Is this not gonna work? It fucking sucks. Let me just change it to mineable. I just need a pointer to GD object. That's all I'm trying to do here, guys. Is this because... Is this because we're not in the scene tree yet? No. Well, hold on. It doesn't exist in the scene tree. It doesn't exist in the scene tree yet. So, this should work. Yeah. So that works. And now if we go on to mineable, and here on our self, we say with owner equals self. Parse error. With owner is not declared in current scope with objects. It could be two objects. Okay, and then on the door, so if we get rid of on the import door, if we don't do this, and on the import mineable, if we don't do it there, and then on door here, func ready node 3D class name, we would know in our scene tree we would have we would have door area, and it's door rename interactable area. And it would look like this. And then we would say door interactable area 3D with objects self. And it's saying about mineable, so we're going to say node 3D. Okay. This may or may not work. So what are we bitching about here? On ready. Okay. Now, so then all we have to change is over on our player controller down here. Here we go. Here we go. So this interactable area 3D with objects. So it should be all set. If we don't, I'm worried the assertion is going to be a problem. Yeah, it is. So the assertion is a problem because we have a race. So let's get rid of the assertion for now, but we do want this to catch. And so I'm going to have to figure that out. We might invalid assignment of property key, line 8 on door 8. Invalid assignment. Does this mean we're null? Door interactable. Let's see, reload. We're null. On ready. So we're too soon. Or it doesn't exist the way we think it does. Let's check that. Game, world, doorway. It's called door area 3D still. Why is that? Door interactable area. And then door interactable area. Oh, we got to re-import. This is what I'm talking about. I want that to trigger automatically, but I'm so now it's line 9. It's still bitching, but it's a different error. On base object type. No, we're still null. Okay, let's double check the scene. Did we actually change our name? Remotes. Game world wall doorway. Wait, what? Now it's not even there. Interactable area. So now it's not even having the... Is an interactable area. God, it shouldn't be this hard. Door, interactable area. Oh, you know what? It's an owner thing. Door, owner, scene. It's there. We just can't see it. Owner must be an ancestor in the tree. We have to do it after we add it. There we go. Okay, so now if we reload, still got an error. Oh, no, we didn't. We didn't. Did that fix it? So even though it exists because it didn't see it in the scene tree, it's gonna bitch. Wall doorway, there it is. Door interactable area. And now it's correctly seeing it here. So it is assigning the self properly. Okay, so no errors, except we do have something here. Int on mineable. Okay, so that should be on ready. We're too soon here. Too soon. Too soon. Okay, so that fixes that with object self. Okay, let's go over here. Hey, stone with copper. All right. Interactable. And that's the wall doorway. So, but why did it, hang on a second. We're getting there. We're getting there. So interactable printed here. Interactable and then the thing, but it didn't do it with this proper. So it's acting like it didn't set it on the, well, let's try to interact with mines. And that's a breakpoint. Oh, that's the last one. So we have to clear it when we, okay. Sorry, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. Clink. Whoa, those things exploded really high. Oh, because we're doing different physics. Shit. And the door. And we hit the brake. Okay. Okay. I'm reloaded. So, weird though that the print statement seems to be new lining for one of them and not for the other. Interactably. Let's just put interactably, make sure the print statement's not doing something in a different spot. Interactably. Okay. Oh, it's just wrapping. It's just rafting. Okay. All right, so that's working there. Okay. Okay, so I'll be right back, guys. I got to grab more drinks and go tinkle because I'm drinking a lot today. Okay. So the problem with the assertion here await self. See, I don't think. Whoa. I don't think. Even if I wait ready, that this is going to work right for the assertion. Because the scene tree builds backwards. And sometimes the parent is assigning with object. So unless I can say wait for the entire scene tree to be built, let's see what we can call on gets on scene tree. Well, let's try process frame. Okay. So to confirm this, we won't assign self on door, and we'll see what it does. It should yell at us. Let me comment this out, because sometimes even with pass, oh, I should do return. Return would be consistent. Okay. I'll take that for now. And it's an assertion, so it won't matter once we do a build. So okay, so now all of that work is almost done. Is going to help us in the future. So anytime we do an interactable, we want what we're considering to be an interactable, it can be anything, but it needs an interactable area. So without that, we could do whatever we want. It's not going to fly. It won't flag. So an all interactable area is an area 3D that has a flag with owner, and that's whoever, or with object, and that's the object that you're interacting with when you do a collision with that area. So now what we can do is get a list of we need to pop in an add and remove, basically an array of elements that we're interacting with. Whatever comes in next is the interactable. So interactable really needs to be an array that we're always going to pull the first from. It's an array of, not variant, it's an array of node. And let's go back and set node to the interactable, because we should be able to do node. Although it doesn't make sense that it wouldn't be a node 3D. So we're going to say node 3D. It's an array of node 3Ds. Okay. And then okay. And let's look up the area array stuff because I can't remember pop and all that shit. So pop front, push front. So we're going to push and pop. And then we'll do, and I guess it doesn't need to be a pop because we're just going to remove. Erase value. Okay, so push. Front. So whatever we end up with, push it to the front. And then when we exit, we erase. Out of bounds. Sweet. Okay. Now, if the interactable is door, then we say var door equals door interactable as door. Then we do a match on door. And then depending on the door type, and it's not a match on the door, it's opens. So we match on door opens. Let's go over here. Player controller. Match door opens. And then we say door config door blacksmith breakpoint. Okay. Breakpoints. Sweet. Okay. So now we're at blacksmith, and then we're just going to set the game state. So then we say main game set state. And set state is not a global right now. So now suddenly we need to access the setter on the outside. So set state on the outside. And is there anywhere in our code where we are doing... Is there anywhere in our code where we are doing a set state for something that is the game? I don't know. Too few arguments. So it knows what we want. So it's game state blacksmith, one presumes. I don't know if... Yeah. All right, so now when we go to the door and press a button, it should warp us over to the blacksmithing area. Okay, so we have doors now, and we have this this interactable hierarchy, which we could use for like a bazillion things, including in here. Okay. Okay, my kids are back. I'm going to go say hi to them really quick, and we'll continue on. We got a red error here. Can't take value from empty array, line 39, so that's up here. If the array is empty, it fails and returns null. So why are we getting an error here? Oh, the array is empty to begin with. We need to instantiate it from the start. Nope. Can't take value from empty array. Well, that I would suppose, Godot, that's why you tell me that if I ask for front, you'll return a null if the array is empty. But instead, you're bitching about it. Why? I'm all sassy. Variant is not what we're looking for either. This is going to be a node. So is that part of the problem because we're trying to assign it? Can't find type. Now we're bitching. Something is wrong. Server mine. What is broken? Collect to. What have I done? I changed one thing and the whole world blows up. Dude, you're supposed to return a null. Why are you bitching? Why would you return an error? Can't take value from empty array. Godot. 2020. Array front and back show an error on empty arrays. This is on Godot 3. Oh my God, the goddamn conversation is basically, it's broken, but that's the way it should be. What the hell? They closed it. So to prevent this error, despite the docs saying that front will return null if empty, so there's the note. An error is generated without stopping project execution. So now I am forced to do a check. But I don't want to do. Because I just want it to be nice and cool about it. This is peachy. Peachy, peachy, peachy. So now we don't have any errors. We go over here. And we can get our loot, and we can go to blacksmithing. Okay. Fine. All right. I'll be right back, guys. We're going to do a code commit when I get back, and then we'll continue on. Be right back. I might put on my headphones because my kids have got some music on that's gonna make me want to jump out a window. Make the house into a 3-story building just so I can jump out of the windows. 3 stories enough to do it? I don't know. Jeez, look at all this stuff we changed to make this a thing. Okay, so we're going to commit this, and then, so integrating blacksmithing into Overworld is done. We don't have a way to go back. So, but now we have the entire system to be able to do that. So we can just toss a door into the blacksmithing area, and then we can get out. I believe, although we aren't processing. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at some things here in a minute. And you know what I want to do, just out of for shits and giggles, that I think maybe, can I just do Invim? Because I think maybe some of our issues. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think we need that GDVM crap. Are we showing an LSP connection? Yeah. I think that's going to solve like so many of our LSP problems. I think that's one of those bros. It's like, you got to do it this way. And then it's all wrong. And then we're fucked already. If I do this. Okay. So it's still, well, we'll keep it. Okay. So, let's do this. We're going to go blop. And we're going to say import door and mineable. All these are non-bad things to fix. So door, interactable area. And then those are collision spaces for that. And this. So I think the door, I think what we're going to have to start doing is that's a back. Those are two blacksmithing fixes here. Set state world. Barbian, we're going to ignore. Door. And these two scenes we don't need. Okay. Commit first pass at doors. Pretty straightforward. And minor fixes to blacksmithing. Okay. Sorry, I'm on the BRB scene. We're back. So those are all the commits there. Let's do the door to go back. The door to go back is not going to work, I predict, because of how we're capturing inputs. We override the inputs when we're in the blacksmithing scene. So we need some universal inputs, we could call them. Inputs that will always be true depending on where we are. So, also physics math. So doors down here. So we have blacksmith and then we need a door to world. And here's another problem that we didn't consider just yet, which is that we need to remember where we were in order to exit. So we need a hierarchy of doors that we've gone through. No, not necessarily. We need to have a relationship betwixt places and doors, I suppose. So if we're exiting the blacksmith through a door, the easiest way right now is to always only have one exit. So buildings only have one entry and one exit, so that if we're in blacksmithing and the door says world, we know we are going into the blacksmithing door on world. We don't have a reference to that though. So that's a problem. So what we may have to do is have a resource where we say these are the doors. We'll see. I don't know if that's the best way to do it, but again, we're going for fast and easy. So, but first, we can just go back to the spawn point in world. So, we're going to open up the blacksmithing scene. And we're going to throw a door in here. And let's put in some scaffolding on it to make it pretty neat looking, I guess. We'll throw it over here. And we'll rotate this some bitch this way. And there's our door. And we'll kind of push it up into, like right there. That's good. And this door is locked from the inside. Opens blacksmith. So why are we not seeing... Why are we not seeing world? Door opens config door. Do we have to re-import? No way. There is no way. That is bananas. No. Okay. So why is it not seeing the new config? I've saved it, right? Let's just reopen Godot. And then search door. Bring it in. Something weird. Okay. So this door goes to world. Okay. So now if we go into the blacksmithing area, we'll have a door. Let's all go to the door, everybody. Bump, 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 bump. We're in blacksmithing, and now it's not going to work to leave, right? No. And the reason why that's the case is that we, the way that we're doing inputs. So when we, because what we're trying to do is grab our inputs. So when we're in blacksmithing, for instance, we control what your inputs do here. There's all these unique game mechanics inside blacksmithing. And so we wrap those up, right? So what we need to do is have, for now, what we'll do is we will say capture because our interactables will still be shrinking and growing as we're running around. So even if there's a door there, it will show up as interactable, but this will not fire at all. And that is because what? What stops that? Is it on client? Right. We have a variable called process input on game. And when we set what changes that? Do we do that on blacksmithing? Set state none, process input is true. So if we're not in one of these states, we are processing inputs, which means we should be able to go through the door. So what's stopping us from doing that? This. So is it really a set state? I guess it is. Set state world. I mean, I kind of think, yeah, it's fine. All right, so that should do it. Wow, future past Matt, thank you so much, man. You're welcome. There we go. Okay, so now let's get ourselves to snap to these positions without the camera thing that's going on, right? So we'll do that. And you'll see we got some bugs here with UI and stuff too. So we need to fix that. We can do that, no problem. These are all just in the states. When we're changing certain states, we just say, hey, show this UI, show that UI, right? Easy enough. So what do we have now? We have an approach for doing these different abilities that you're going to be working with. We can go into places and leave them. So we can start adding all of this sort of quote unquote mini games for these roles and just start creating them. But right now we're focused on mining and blacksmithing because the two connect together really well. And we have enemies, but they're really not anything just yet. We can aggro and de-aggro them, but there's nothing else there. Now, one thing we haven't checked here is how does this all interact with multiplayer? And that's a good question because I don't know what happens when we warp. We'll see. So if I start a server and we connect and we're here running around and then we look over here and we watch the player go up to that door and open it, what happens to their net code? Whew, they're gone. Okay. And whoop, they warped with us. Ooh, because we're doing it on. And then what happens when we do this? He stays there. Where does he think he actually is? Oh, yeah, this is screwy. Okay. All right, so we have to double check some things here because I think we're a little screwy. You can actually see the blacksmithing stuff way back there. If you move the camera, it sits over there. Okay, so we'll fix that. I knew there was going to be issues with this because I wasn't really thinking about it when I was working on it initially. And if we're warping the player, we need to do this from the server side as well. So the server has to say, hey, you moved here. Because right now we're kind of having the client snap itself. So that's not how we want to do it. And also the server would be like, you can't open that door. So the server needs to do some sort of check on that because there's going to be times when we don't want certain doors to be interacted with, perhaps. Let's update the title here. Fixing issues with multiplayer doors is the name of the stream right now. And we'll update it on platform that shall not be named. Okay. Oh my God. Thank you. Can you give me a refill of some pop? I love you. You're so hot. Yeah. Okay, back to work. I haven't been updating the devlogs at all in Discord. Also, how do you show your stream on from Twitch to Discord? Integrations. Thank you. User settings. It's going good. We got doors going so we can go in and out of the I'll show you here. Let me close the second client here. So we've got a door over here and it takes us to the blacksmithing area. And then from here we can do our blacksmithing, and then we got a door here that we go and it takes us back to the overworld. And we did like a million things to make that happen. Okay. Miss Cricket, if you can hear me, can you check Discord to see if it's saying something about me being live on the stream? All right. So there's a few like kind of things I've been avoiding that we should tackle. And one of them is the way that I'm taking multiple controller inputs when we're playtesting with debug. And this stuff here with this ID1 and ID2, where we need to procedurally grab the inputs instead of I'm doing it a real manual way. So what is even setting that up? I'm trying to remember. I think it's in config. So down here, yeah. So we have the set input, and we're getting ID. We pass ID to it, and then we are setting input. But see here, we're doing this P1, P2, all this, right? So what we want to do is delete that out. As well. So let's say that our title is multiple bug fixes. And we're going to, I believe, I think it's the inputs. So we're going to magically change the input so that it's the equivalent of changing the mapping. So right here we have all devices. So what we're going to try to do procedurally is go through here, and if this is number 0, 1, or 2, we change the device, because like right here we have device 1, right, for P2, and device 0 for P1, right? Where is it? Yeah, device 0. So we're going to try and procedurally change the device of the input. So I can't remember. We came across this, and let me see if I have it in my list. Here we go. I did some research on this. Thanks, past me. You're welcome, buddy. All right. Input map and input event. Sorrow, what's up? I got a question for you. Event is action. In a JRPG with base classes and advanced classes, in your esteemed opinion, between herbalist and apothecary, which one is the base class and which one is the advanced? I think herbalist would be the base. Apothecary to me sounds more like running a store. Consider it done. Gotcha. Yeah, so herbalist is like you are just doing it's more like you're the receptionist at a drugstore versus being the guy who went to school and became a druggist or a pharmacist. So apothecary to me is the person who did the education that's doing that stuff. God, that was the scariest stuff when I worked at Rite Aid. They had me, I couldn't believe it. I almost like quit. I worked at the cash register in all I wanted to do working there was unload trucks. And they just are like, you're really good with customers. So they always put me in front facing things. That happened to me throughout my anytime there's anything front facing. So, but they put me in the pharmacy to do the register there, even though I had no training whatsoever. So I'm like, it started with me grabbing the bags and everything. And then it was like, oh, put these many in this and that many in this. And I'm like, no, no, I'm not going to kill somebody. I'm not going to kill some grandpa. Sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what any of this is. I'm not going to do that. Like, I'm not touching any of this. But they still kept putting me back there. It was really, I didn't like it at all. So where can I set the device? It's input event. So there's input map, and then there's input event. Is there a device here? Device, it's right here. Okay. So this might be really simple. Is it going to be that we're going to say any input? Okay. So we're going to do a for loop. So get actions. So set inputs. So for inputs, events, and input map, get actions. So we're going to go through every single action. Oh my God, is this it? This is so much easier. Device. Is this it? There's no way. That's it. Device equals ID. Get actions. Unable to iterate on value string name. Get actions is not a list of string names. It literally says, oh, it is. Son of a bitch. Input name. String name. Var input events. Input event equals input map. How do I get just the input event? Get events. Action string name. Get action. Action get events. What is... Okay, we're gonna... Miss Cricket's trying to get a hold of you. Input name. We're gonna get rid of all this. Uh-oh. Give me a second here, boys. Gotta guard my phone. Right back. Thanks for that, Nymphis. Seems like Herbalist is the base class since it mainly picks the ingredients, while Apothecary requires education. Yeah. Yeah, it's the receptionist versus the guy dispensing. Had to reboot my phone. It was very sluggish. Try not to open it on the stream, but I guess I have to. Oh, there it goes.
That's cool.
What is going on? Fiera, thank you for the raid. Do shout out to Fiera working so hard on his game. So hard for you. There's a should pop up a link here, my command, unless I spelled the name wrong. It's not. Nothing is working right now, guys. This is great. What the heck? And now I can't shout out. And it's not going to... Let me do the command again. There it is. I don't know why it didn't show up. Pollinate or die. There's the link. It's on Steam right now. There's a demo. You can wishlist it. How's progress, man? And I find myself here again.
You've done this.
One of these days I should follow. Might as well be today. Taniel, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Sec, I got to restart PC. It's doing weird things. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. I guess I can show you guys what's going on in my neck of the woods. We encountered the door problem today, which is infamous. Oh, shoot. Can I even move? Hang on. Yeah, I can. Okay. Let me fix some stuff here. So I'm in the middle of a refactor, so things might be busted. Or not a refactor. We're redoing how we're collecting inputs for testing. But, so we've created an interactable area, 3D, that allows us to do different things to it. So the door opens up into, whoa. Okay, that's interesting. We should lock the camera when we're in the room. Anyways, we've got doors now, and they take you, they can take you to different places. Right now, they don't make any logical sense, any rational sense. But imagine this is a big blacksmithing building, and you go up to it and you open the door, and then suddenly you're in this room here, and the camera's facing the right way. Imagine all that's happening. But just getting the doors going was actually a wild adventure for a couple of different reasons, because we were having multiple interactable types of things. And so we want to make sure we had a good system for that. So we've got that in place now, and we've got the doors doing roughly what we want them to do conceptually. Yeah, so that's that. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Daniel. I appreciate it. Nathir, how's it going? I hope everyone, again, I've said it before, but I hope everyone's New Year is going well. So that's what's going on there. So we're in the middle of working on... Oh my God. Okay, I see why we wouldn't want to... Get action events. Those are the individual... projects, settings, all devices, physical. Okay, it's a list of these. Okay. So then we're going to iterate on that. So yeah, what we're trying to do is set it so that, okay, let me explain. So in Godot, when you're doing debugging, normally it just runs one instance. But you can set up params, right? So you can pass parameters to your debugged instance, and and your Godot game in general, you can do, you know, dash dash and then some value. Then you can read that value in Godot and do something with it, right? So you can have command line parameters basically. So you can also run multiple clients by just increasing the number of multiple instances here. And then more than one Godot client will open when you press the play button for your debug. And then you can have different launch arguments per, so you can have global launch arguments for all of them, the main up here. And then you can have launch specific arguments for each here. And so we have this ID. And originally we were manually setting we were manually creating inputs for player 2, 3, 4. So if we had different IDs, I could test with multiple controllers, and one controller would control one Godot window and another controller would control another window. We were doing that manually, but now we're going to do it programmatically. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to go through our entire input map and we're going to set the device ID manually, whatever we give it. And normally we wouldn't do this at all. If the device ID is, and let me double check on this actually. Device so this is interesting because how do we set it so that it's device all? We're going to set it manually. Well, that's interesting. We'll see. We'll see. So we have a list of names for our inputs, and then we're going to go inputs, map, get, what is it called? Get events, action get events. Action get events, input name. And we're going to iterate on this. This should be a list of our events. So input events. And then I don't know why it's complaining right now. We're going to set the device ID to ID. It's that simple. It's that simple. That should do it. Oh, we're missing a for loop. Okay, so for each input, we then get the events in that input. Or for each action, we get the input event in that, and we set the device ID to the device to ID. And that should have the identical behavior as we had before. So now I have two controllers here. I could be totally wrong. And one should only control one and one should only control the other. And interestingly, the right controller is this one. And this bottom one is nothing. Now that is interesting. I wonder, let's go over to main. Mine. Are we doing this on main? Set ID input. Int arg. So do we start with 0? Editor, run instances, ID 0. And then this is ID 1. Okay, and we'll see what happens here. Maybe our device IDs are, okay, so that's that one. And then this is this one. Okay, it works. Now, what if we don't set any ID? Now, this is interesting, too, because we're doing set input. We only want to do this if we have an ID. Okay, so then okay, so that's good still. And this is good still. So What if we don't set it at all? Then we should be controlling both from the same controller. So let's reload it again. Yeah. Okay. So how do you, if it's all devices, when you set it to a device ID, how do you set it to all devices again? That's weird, right? There's no mention of it here. All. That's wild. And down here it says, device can be negatives for special use cases that don't refer to devices physically present on the system. Device ID emulation. See device ID emulation. Device ID used for emulating mouse input from a touch screen or for emulating a touch input from a mouse. And just to confirm, we are setting to 0 on set input print ID. Run it again. 0 and 1. Okay, for fun, let's set it to -1 on both of them. They're saying that it's gonna. -1. What happens? So -1 is everything. I don't know. I don't know. Seems. Okay. That was easy. We actually got rid of a ton of lines of code there to do that. And now it's way more dynamic because we can have multiple controllers. So I could plug in, we could have 5 instances. If I have 5 controllers plugged in, each one would be connected to one of those unique instances. And I don't have to do it. There's nothing else I have to set up. I can always just be doing everything I'm doing. Because originally there was every one of these, there was a player 1 version on top of all devices version. There was a player 1 version and a player 2 version and so on and so forth. So now what we're doing technically with that code is we're setting it from all devices to one of these here. So that's technically what that 3 lines of code does, which is right here. So that's what makes that happen. So all you do is you iterate over the input actions, and then you look up the input event for that action, and you set the device ID to the ID that you want to set it to. And it just works. Now, how you decide what that ID is up to you. So that's always nice when it's something simple like that. So let's commit that. Assign input events device procedurally. Okay, so that's that. And then remove unneeded inputs. And I spelled unneeded wrong, but who gives a crap? It's just me on this project. It's just me. What about chat? They don't count. Chat doesn't count. This is some good iced tea here. Or it's not iced tea. What am I talking about? Iced coffee. He's having a stroke. He's having a stroke. All right. So now we have a bug in multiplayer where if we start the server and we connect to it, and so player 2's on the bottom, and if one of us tries to go into said blacksmithing, all hell breaks loose. So I open the door and I'm here, and then somehow the other player warps over, right? So it is cool that it is updating. That's wild. Anyways, I wouldn't have expected this to work. Anyways, so we don't want to warp the other player over. And then see, look at that. We put them at the anvil when we go over to it. And then when we go back, do they warp over? No. Even though they're there. What happens if they try to move around? No, they're stuck in this state now. Okay. So we need to fix some of that for sure. Do we right now though? Can we call that? Because we do netcode once a week. Do we really want to work on some netcode stuff right now? Because I don't think so. Medusa T. Dustin. 10 consecutive streams. That made me crave some iced tea though. I did make iced tea too, Nas. I thought it was orange juice. The color temperature on my camera is wonky. It's like an iced coffee thing. It's yummy. It's not super sugary, and it's not from Starbucks or anything like that. It's just homemade. It's good. It's got a little sugar in it. Medusa T. Dustin. Ooh, did we knight Medusa T. Dustin? Yes, we did. Medusa T. Dustin has been knighted with VIP. And actually, can we knight Fiera? Yes, we can. Can I just do is there a VIP command? Yes, I can. I can grant VIP status. Fiera, are you here? Kneel, Fiera. Yeah, I said I was having computer problems. I was gonna do my Kingdom of Heaven knighting sequence. And now I can't. Well, I shall knight Fiera. Bestowing is a fickle thing. I've granted the status of VIP to Fiera with the back scratcher, the holy back scratcher. You are knighted VIP. Ooh, yummy. Gemma, you made these?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Excellent. My daughter just gave me brownies, and I'm so happy now. Brownies and iced coffee. Hell yeah. Just sugar me up, baby. They're going to cook me. They're just fattening me up to cook me. Dude, I'll never. I'm done with box donuts. I'll never touch box donuts ever again. Where are they from? Okay, so now what we need to do is one of the other bugs that I'm going to hit up that has nothing to do with the multiplayer stuff. We actually have some individual iced tea bags. Iced tea and a burger. Nice. Ripley's, believe it or not. No, they're bakery donuts. What? How are they bad? They have a really good potato salad. Remember? Super dry. I believe it. I think the easiest fix for this is to just set the camera on the player controller to snap. So if we go to world, I think it's as easy as this. Phantom camera. And we say duration. I don't see it. Do you guys see it? Do we have it on? Defines how PC cams transition from one another, changing the tween values for the given PC cam. Determines how transitioning to that instance. See, this does have a follow mode. Host layers, noise. I don't see duration here. Let me pretend to make one in code and see what we get. I don't see duration. What is this from? This page. Phantom camera tween. So this must be something we can assign to the phantom camera. Tween resource. Here it is. Ah, here we go. Duration we set to 0. Okay, so now we should just snap to the player, right? Yeah. Okay, so now if we move the player, it'll we'll just snap. So if we go over to the blacksmithing, but why did we fly over there? Something resetting duration. I think it probably gets reset when we do the mode to third person. We sign it. I bet that changes it. So let me see here. We're going to say Ingun, yeah. Booyahs? I haven't seen those. Turns out they're making individual gallon bags of iced tea, so I guess I'm making a whole batch. Okay. So let's see where we're assigning. I believe it's on game. It's probably on new player, right? Follow player. Ready, follow player. Here we go. So world, phantom camera, tween property, duration, duplicate, tween resource, duration. I mean, it says tween resources. Is it called something else? No. Phantom camera, tween. Phantom camera 3D. So let's do print. So after we tell it to follow the player, I'm guessing it's resetting it. And it would make sense that it would reset that because it's following the player. So it does that smoothly. It shows 0. Let's look at it running in the scene though. Game players 1. It's under world. Spring arm phantom camera. And then we have tween resource. It says it's 0. So why does it pan when we go here? Why is it not instant? Let's print out the value when we go to change the game state for blacksmith. So this is when we would fly. Fly, you fools. This is when we'd fly over there. Dude, I can't get... Nobody wants to watch Lord of the Rings. I want the kids to want to watch Lord of the Rings. But it's just Papa. Just Papa wants to watch it. Says it's 0. So why are we snapping over there? Why are we snapping over there? World phantom camera. Linear. Science. We can't do anything about that. Duration is... Mama ate her brownie without milk. Even the trees walk in that movie. It's true. I still can't believe they put in that Shrek style credit scene where they all the trees are dancing. It just seems really out of character for the rest of the film. Man, Kingdom of Heaven's such a good movie. The director's cut. I keep telling you, I'll watch it with you. I know, but it's going to be like 8 years for us to get through the extended versions. 8 years. Let's read this again. Defines how long the transition to this PC cam should last in seconds. So my guess is that this actually, since the camera is following the player, It's still technically tweening with something else. Let's see. What do we have on hosts? Interpolation mode. Determines control should use physics interpolation or not. Follow mode. All right, what we'll do is, this isn't really a fix, but we're going to, what is this? Spawn point marker. And what is this camera here? Okay. That's the oven cam. So what we want is a camera that is further back. That's it's just a blacksmithing room camera. So we're going to rename this to room camera. And we're going to set it up to look at follow mode. We're going to have none. And mimic effectively copies the rotational value of the targeted node 3D. Simple. Look at target. That's what we'll do. Okay. So on our blacksmith, Phantom Camera is by far the best Godot plugin. It's the only Godot plugin I've ever integrated with anything I do. Should we do it? All right, here we go. Quick play. Damn it, I don't want to do that. Create a lobby. So I have to log in. All right, give me a second. I got to create an account. Ugh. I think I just can't do the lobby because I have to have an account. I'm just trying to generate a password, but it's proving to be difficult because of other reasons. There we go. Give me a second. God bless it. Now I have to check my damn email. Hang on a second. We're almost there. I can't do... It's weird. It won't let me do a lobby or whatever. I can do quick play, but I can't. I think maybe it wants me to play it for the first time. Okay. Type Racer it is. You'll get caught up in the Type Racer. Yeah, yeah. Right. All right, Type Racer, here we go. Let me get over here. The URL's busted. You're going to have to copy and paste that manually. That question mark throws everything off. See how long it took me to type sup? That's how you know you're going to win. All right, Scaredy Cats, come on. Why do I only see me? Where's my other bros? Let me do short URL. All right, here's the short URL. I should be able to click on that to get to it. Don't be a coward. All right, we're doing it. Beep. Unlike the other four senses located in the logical regions of the four brain or sense is wired directly into the limbic system. God bless it. The so-called God bless it. Reptilian. Cellular of the brain. Responsible. Oh, God bless it. For our most basic emotions, from rage to lust. I lost. All right, let's try again. Join the race again, and we can try it again. Damn. 151 words per minute. Okay, here we go. Boop, boop, boop. From composition considerations to the God fucking tomato layer would be expected to have a relatively high heat capacity and low conductance. It thus serves as a buffer between the mozzarella and the baked dough. God. Well, as you guys can see, you don't have to be an amazing typist. It helps to type fast, though. It helps to be able to type fast when you're coding. Oh, there's a lot of there's a damn M dash in here almost. You know why AI struggles with the M dash? It's because all of the early writings, the early typed writings, use the M dash heavily. So all of the stuff that is in the public domain has a very heavy use of M dash that is no longer common. Okay. What? Always do your best. Your best is going to change from moment to moment. It will be different when you are healthy as opposed to sick. Under any circumstance, simply do your best, and you will avoid self-judgment, self-abuse, and regret. Dang it. Finally over 60. Nice. All right, that's it for now for me. Thanks for the redeem. I appreciate it. Question about my game. There is unique chests, like the one in the basement with a shield inside that can only be opened once. Otherwise, you can farm and sell endless shields. Once you opened it, should you be able to find it again? Yeah, I would say you need it. You definitely need to indicate that this is a chest that is only opened once. And you know what you could do too is you have one that's like guaranteed to be your first chest that you find, and then you can design 2 or 3 that are rare that can pop in an area. You know what else, Nymphis? You know what else I think you could do that would create almost infinite replayability when you're struggling to add content on top of it all, right? Is if you had some form of prestiging where you took and spent your XP to make yourself stronger, but that it also reset you, and all of the enemies and everything got a little bit stronger too. And so it starts the game over, but you have like a permanent stat boost that you carry with you into the next run. So that when somebody kind of completes the game or runs out of content, you can give them some permanent stat boost that they can start over and know that when they do get to the end game, they're going to be, even though everything's scaling up, they're going to be stronger. Something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Cause then it becomes about like how high, like how much can you boost your stats or something like that. I don't know. Might break the game though. Okay, so back to what we were doing. It's very common in idle games. Oh, okay. They already thought of it, those SOBs. Beat us to it. I'm doing yoga. All right, Minnie, bust some ass. Okay, so we were looking at blacksmithing. And we moved the player over here. So when we ready up, we're going to make the room camera active. So we're going to have camera room. Okay. And then camera room, we're going to say look at mode is simple. And then we're going to say look at target. Camera room. And actually, we need to do this on the initial. Let's see. Where are we doing camera stuff? We're changing priorities here. We're setting states here. When state is none, we say camera, room, look at. Target. Main game. What can I say? Game player. But regarding the unique chests, I do know if you opened it already and not, and I also have textures for open boxes, so if you find an old box you've opened already, I could just make the chest open on the card. Seems annoying. Yeah, I mean, it's logical that the player knows they exist already, even if it's an abstraction. You would think that your character knows that they found a chest there, and therefore there's nothing to look at. So discovering the same chest again makes kind of no sense. It would be like you glance at it and suddenly it's like you're looking in it again and opening it up again, and it's not like so yeah, when you're in a place that you've already been, it could be like you show chests discovered 1/3 or whatever. And that could let the player know, hey, or secrets discovered 1 of 3. And so that they know when they're in that room that there's something else to find if you wanted to inform them of that. You could even give them an item that lets them cast some sort of thing that lets them know if there's more secrets in that area or not. Something like that, right? Okay, so we're going to try this. We have a fixed camera. When we go into the blacksmith, it should switch cameras to that. And now it didn't. Now it did. Okay, when we first came in, it did. Or when we moved it. So now it's on the other camera. And then when we go here. Okay. So let's set the state to none when we first walk in. So when does that happen? Do we have something? It's on game. Main UI. We're setting to the spot, but we don't have a like, hey, you're coming into the blacksmithing area. And also maybe I could do something that if you opened a unique chest, then you leave the area and come back, you can only find it once. Then I remove those cards. If you then again want to find it, you must leave and return to the area again. Yeah, maybe, yeah, you could do something like that. Oh God, do I want to see this, Nathir? So, discovering the same chest again makes kind of no sense. It would be like you glance at it and suddenly it's like you're looking in it again and opening it up again, and you know, it's not like okay, it took me a minute to register that what that was about. So, discovering the same chest again makes kind of no sense. It would be like you glance at it and suddenly it's like you're looking in it again and opening it up again, and you know, it's not like oh shit. The motion that I'm doing. Oh, I dropped my glasses. Oh my God. You got to see I totally didn't even do this on purpose. This is one of those times. This was a totally natural thing. Oh, it's going to, my face is going to be in the way. I guess I'll just show it in the corner. So, discovering the same chest again makes kind of no sense. It would be like you glance at it and suddenly it's like you're looking in it again and opening it up again, and you know, it's not like accidental boobies. All right, see you, Nymphis. Okay, I guess we can have a function that says enter enter room or something. Okay, let's try that. Reload it. So we go over here. We're walking over here. We open the door. We're in here now. And the camera is set the way we want it. Now, can we set it so that the lerping, the tween resource, so should just snap to it, hopefully, right? Come over here. Open the door. Bam, we're there. That's what we want. Come over here. Oh, shit. We're not deactivating the the camera. The camera in the blacksmith is now looking at us way down in the okay. So set state. We're going to set the camera back to, so main world, phantom camera, priority. So how do we unset the priority? If we're going to go through the door. See, that's weird. Okay, well, we want the camera higher up. Let's do that. Let's push it forward a little bit. And the nice thing is we can test this in real time. So I'll come through here. And I want it a little bit more in. No. Okay, all right. We're getting there. Roxy Blocks, how's it going? All right. So how do we handle this with the camera? I guess if we're... Oh, whatever you want, Roxy, it's fine. I am fine. Don't worry about it. No one else is laughing. I thought it was funny, Nymphis. Or Nathir. I thought it was funny. So the part that's making this weird is I got to figure out how to do these priorities better for the cameras. Because right now I'm just setting a higher priority. I don't know. One thing I'm not liking is the priority thing with these cameras. Determines which PC cam should be controlling the camera 3D. So So the player wondering Let's check. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll set some really high priority. This is this Z ordering nightmare stuff. We're going to say camera highest priority is an integer, and for now we'll just set it to like 100. And how the hell do you spell priority? Why does it look wrong to me? That's how you spell it, but man, does that look wrong. Config camera. Okay, so we're going to set the camera priority here. And actually, we don't need to do that. We set it on world state. And on world, we follow player. And on follow player, we could say that's when we do that. I don't know if we need to follow player in other places. If we don't, then we should get rid of it. And here when we go to blacksmith, we set the priority to 0. Let's do a search in our code for follow player if we're using it anywhere else. I don't think we are. No, we do. Blacksmithing follow player. Follow player has to do with inputs. So follow player really isn't a term. Maybe it is. Maybe this is what's causing some of our issues with the warping that we were having. Okay. So then we change the priority when and we don't need I guess this is here. Okay. This seems like a really cool utility. I'm invested to see how it works. Indeed. Priority race more than once. Semantic satiation. I see. Go over here, open the door, and go back. There we go. Okay, but it is doing that. Woo! It flies over. We don't want that. So when it takes priority and we move the camera, it still seems to lerp over some amount of time when we really don't want that. Tweet on load. Maybe that's something to do with it. Damn it. Why does it have any... I think it has something to do with the spring arm. Let's turn off the damping, see if that has something to do with it. That's what's doing it. Sweet. We got it, baby. $74. $52. Oh, that's the enemy. Okay. Switching the stream over to my phone, it had like a 2-second delay on my computer. Changed it to 720p, and then I got 2 seconds ahead of my computer. That's funny. Yeah, Twitch is a little... I find the best way to watch Twitch is in the browser on the phone. So don't use the Twitch app and watch it in the browser on the phone. It seems counterintuitive, but it's the best way to experience it, unless that's changed. I'll give it a shot sometime. Yeah, I think you'll be surprised. I think it's something about the ad experience is like better. Something about it. I can't. I don't. It just seems like the Twitch app is just too bulky. But I don't know if you're not. For me, I don't participate in chat if I'm generally watching on the phone. So. Also, Firefox on Android has some desktop extensions. Wink, wink. There we go. I smell what you're cooking. Okay, so the tweening and everything on the cameras, we could slow it down a bit more, right? So now that we have all this, when we're going to these different sections for the cameras, we could actually adjust how quickly they tween to these locations. By the tween resource here, duration, we could lower it. So for 3 seconds, the camera could slowly pan. And we could also do a different kind of curve. So if we go in here now and we go over to the anvil, the camera slowly pans over. And then if we go over here while we're doing this stuff, the camera slowly kind of... And actually, I really think it could be even slower than that. Let's find that easing website demo. There's a website. Here it is. All right. So we want An ease out cubic might be nice. Ease out circle. Is it circle? Whatever that is. Ease out circ. Let's make it 10 seconds. Added fishing. Nice. Mr. D-Boy, are you doing any shorts or anything for your game? Fishing gang. No, but I really should. Dude, your game sells itself. You got to get it out there. I really think, I don't know, dude. I think there's an audience for it. God, I really do. I'm under the impression that 90% of games can and should have fishing. Fishing's fun. In games. In real life, it can be boring as hell. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. All right. I guess we should try and fix that multiplayer bug. I've been wanting to avoid it, but might as well. I know there's some broader state issues going on here. Also, I'm curious about the noise here on my Phantom camera, because we can introduce noise into it. That's the oven. Let's introduce some noise on the anvil. There it is. It's all shaky. So it's like a shaky cam. So we'll do something like this when you're hitting it like really hard. Now, that's positional noise. Whoa. Oh, can't hold on. It's MTV's Cribs. Something like that isn't bad. And then when you hit it really hard, it just goes ping, like the camera gets bumped. We want to lock the... Oh, sorry. AI Cricket is talking. Trolling chat. This is how you get free engagement. You increase your chat output by making mistakes and stuff. And then Twitch is like, wow, he's got really engaged audience. Meanwhile, the audience is like, you moron! Back to lurking. Vex, I hope they're doing good, man. Vex, by the way, I constantly forget to shout out. And Mr. D-Boy. I'm not shouting out Mr. D-Boy. I'm doing awful right now. Vex has got a game on Steam. Zuika, you can say it however you want. You could call it choop 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 if you want. Apparently the pronunciation, there's no right way to say it, so I say choop 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 choop. And I suppose we should have an environment setting for these cameras.
And the background should be black. But that affects our lighting. Dun, 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 dun. Man, we could start lighting this room. What are we doing here, boys? We should start lighting. I should make this like a seem to be. Oh God, I'm gonna get into polish and stuff, and we don't want to do that, right? What's the ambient lighting in a blacksmithing area? What are we thinking? Some sort of orangish hue overall. Some dark. Some dark. Let's go with the blue. Not that blue. Lower the lighting a bit more. And then we could bring in some lights. We could bring in some torches or something like that. So if we go to oven camera. So now if we leave this camera, the lighting is suddenly going to change, right? No, it didn't. Bruh, why? Why didn't it change everything else? Anvil cam. So if we do a new environment, and then we go here, didn't change anything. Why did that change everything? So if I go back to the overworld, it's going to be like this? Oh, God. Terrible time for a storm. Camera 3D resource. That's weird, right? So like the world cam, can I do my own environment here on the world cam? And let's reload. Now we seem a little darker. Go in here. Nothing changes. War never changes. Blacksmithing. Oven cam. Anvil cam. That's weird, right? If we change the camera, overrides the camera 3D environment resource property. Do we need to not have a world environment if we're doing this? Is that what's screwing this up? Huh. I could have sworn you just changed the environment setting. Is it slowly tweening to it? No. Weirdo and weirdo. I realized today that I should have made up a word starting with A. Oh, Vex. It sucks that you're probably right. I think this is one of the problems that tactical games have is it's like you really need to throw the word tactics or tactical into the name of the game. But then that also, as much as it advertises to a specific audience, this is the game, it also allows the entire 99% of gamers that can't stand tactical games or won't even try them to just ignore it. My game doesn't have tactics in the title. This is good. Not like we're racing to push the game out without base polish. This is true. Keep your brain on its toes. Yeah, I think the polish is good to show. So what is it that we're not understanding about environment on camera? Let's look this up. Godot camera 3D environment. The environment to use for this camera. Define multiple rendering options. I wonder. World environment. Is there anything in here about environment? Rendering environment. No. I thought you could only have one environment per viewport. Is it per camera? I thought it was per camera because you can set an environment on the camera. And so let's go back to camera again. It says the environment to use for this camera. But let's check out viewport. I'm guessing that environment talks to viewport somehow. There's a few mentions about some of the environment settings, but only specifically with like if anti-aliasing is going on or the type of rendering happening, but nothing to do with like the ambient lighting or skybox and stuff that you would typically associate with environment. Let's read about environment. A resource for environment nodes like world environment that combines multiple environment operations, sky, color, ambient light, fog, depth of field. These parameters affect the final render of the scene. There's a tutorial for environment and post-processing. So, okay. Environment resource stores all the information required for controlling. I know why it's not doing anything. Because we're moving around a camera. So how Phantom Camera works is essentially you give yourself one camera and Phantom Camera it'll bounce the camera between the Phantom cameras based on priority. And it's moving that one camera around. So that one camera is responsible for the environment, I believe. So if there's an environment on the camera, yeah, this is what's screwing it up. So if we take the environment off this camera, see, it's auto-assigning it. That's weird, right? It keeps resetting it. So there has to be an environment on the camera? I can't even open it. What's this going on here? Hang on a second. We're going to reload the project. The parameters defined in the world environment can be overridden by the environment node set on the current camera 3D. Additionally, only one world environment may be instantiated in a given scene at any time. Ooh, I might be able to help. Normally, because I can't because I'm a Godot noob. Okay. Help. The docs say the Phantom Camera is made as the Godot inspiration for exactly Sign Machine. That's the problem? Is Sign Machine shitty? You son of a bitch. That doesn't help me. No, it's the Unity equivalent. Oh, what's the problem? Okay, well, okay, so in Godot you have this environment concept that is the ambient lighting, the fog, the depth of field, the attributes for that kind of stuff, and some of the rendering stuffs. It's sign like sin machine. Okay. Cinema machine. I would have called it cinema machine. Cinema sheen. Cinema sheen. Cinema sheen. Is that how you say it? I think you can clear the camera with the down arrow on the right of it. It won't let me do it. Oh. No, it keeps setting it back. Bro, what? What is going on with this camera? Oh, because we have the Phantom Camera host. I bet this is what's doing that. So we set this camera up to the host. And then the host is what tells this camera where to go based on the priority of Phantom Camera. That's how it works. Oh, no, I'm not coming from Unity. No. No. We've been doing Godot for like 5 years, and I still don't know everything. Phantom Camera host sounds like the Cinemachine brain. So, yeah, it controls which Phantom Camera to put as a priority. Yeah. Yeah. Kay, how's it going? Is it Kata? Hope you're doing good. This is mostly useful when you want to override. So let's check environment in here. See, this is such a ancillary thing that allows for environment resources for individual PC 3D cam 3Ds. The properties of this resource will not be between each cam 3D that has resource. Allows for important. Only consider using this if there's a desire to change the environment variable per cam 3D. Otherwise, consider using a world environment node or apply it directly to camera 3D node instead. And this is exactly what I want to do. I want to change it per cam 3D. So if I take the host off of the camera and then I clear environment, does it go away? No, it keeps changing it back. Bro, what? Let's put in a new camera 3D. Okay, I think this is our problem. Something about this camera 3D was busted. 75. Okay. So this camera 3D is not auto applying an environment anymore. And now it is. So it has to do something with that damn host. Okay. It must just take whatever Phantom Camera, but it's still not doing it. It's not, the issue is it's not changing. So I have environment settings per camera, but it's not changing in the scene. It is changing it if I'm adjusting it while the game is running, which is weird. All right, well, we replaced the camera. Let's see.
That's cool.
Cool?
Yeah, cool.
You think it's cool?
It's cool.
I'm still not doing it.
It's not cool.
Jotson, 22 Raiders. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Shout out to Jotson. We got Jotson's working on Mailroom. Wishlist it now. Demos available. Who is Pepe Sylvia? Find out in the Mailroom. I hope you're doing good, man. We're trying to do... Look at this little shakiness that we got with our camera going on here. Isn't that sweet? Isn't that cool? So we're messing around with some camera stuff. And we just got doors going. Jeez, man, the door problem is real. But the doors are really generic right now. And they're just kind of tossing us to like predefined areas. But we have this like... Imagine that this is a blacksmithing building and we go up to it. We open the door. And then imagine that we appear where this door is. I guess we can fix that right now. I can fix that right now. We can just move our spawn point over. So we can do that. That's easy enough. We'll just go like this. Like that. Okay, so now if we go through the door, we should just kind of appear there. Uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. How did that break things? Hang on. Oh, it's a race condition. Because we're... All right, let me move it slightly outside of that area. Okay, so that's a bug. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. I promise. It's looking awesome. Gonna lurk, eat, be back in a bit. The simple single-player cooking game is coming along great. Yep, it's coming along great. Yep. Normally I'd be so frustrated right now, Vex, but I'm turning into a new person. I am turning a leaf. Is it turning a leaf? Leaves are dead. That seems strange to use a leaf as a comparison. Turning over a new leaf? What does that mean? Where did that come from? Am I saying that wrong? Is leaf in the... that's a weird saying now that I think of it. Irad, how's it going? As in a leaf of a book. That's what it means. Okay. Of a book. Okay. All right. It's like... is a word for page. Cricket is making up sayings. Books had leaves. They were leafy. Today I learned, yeah. Everybody's here. Well, much love, everybody, for coming in here. Jotson, far better streamer than I am. Better person all around. Just so much better than me. He's released games on Steam, this Jotson guy. That son of a bitch. Back in the day, books grew from the ground. Oh, the book trees. That's right. I remember about that. And then the Gutenberg was invented, and they burned down all the book trees, and that way the only way, and all of knowledge came from Jesus. Oh God. So I'm gonna plug my Discord. If you want me to play your game, join the Discord. There's a section called Play My Game. People in the Discord will also check out your game if you share it there. But if you share it there, there's a chance that at the start of one of my streams, I will play the game. So if you care, that's something you could do. I used to play games all day Friday. I'd play everyone's games. It was too much to do that much gaming of many different games of varying quality all in one session. I would leave just so exhausted. Because it's a lot. It's a lot. But start of the stream, palate cleanser, it works perfect. Give me a year or two. I need to finish my game first. For real. So, we're in the middle of trying to figure out the camera stuff, the environment stuff. Is there a... Look at this little camera shake. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? And we want a big shake when you hit the anvil real hard. So that'll be neat. But yeah, we have this environment setting and it ain't doing what we think it's doing. Let's see if we can I'm going to copy this and paste it into the oven cam. We're going to paste unique. Or not. We're going to make it unique. Or not. You know. Why would we care? It would only help us. Okay. And so here the camera's a little shaky. Doesn't have to be a lot. And we can fix the camera on an axis as well. Is there something that's telling it not to do this? Doesn't seem like it. Well, let's put environments on everything. You know what we could do too is we could reset Wait a second. See how it just changed? Let's see now it's not so if the game is running it'll do it. But then like right here, we have an environment on it. And let's look at the running scene. And find the camera. It's in blacksmithing right now. And it's the room cam. And the environment is blacksmithing. If we go to... Where is the camera? The camera stays in world. Here it is. And its environment is this one. And it does not reflect our environment settings. So what happens if I change that? Like I can't even, there's like a setter, a hard setter on this. I can't even open it and look at it. Is there an update to this thing? Can we check our, how do you check for updates on your add-ons? Does anyone know? Like if we use the... (942) and we are (931). And it's still acting like it has the other version. Let's rename this to old. Oh, you know what? I bet we have to disable and re-enable it. So first thing we want to do is disable. Ignore asset root. So I have to delete it in order to install a fresh version. Rename old. It's a community add-on. And now we're hung. We hung it good, baby. It's a well-hung application. Okay. I killed Godot. I struck that man. I struck that man with my car. Phantom Camera. It is a community plugin available in the Godot asset library. Delete. Okay, and let's re-enable. And we'll reload the project. Crazy it doesn't support updating. I didn't realize that. I mean, it kind of makes sense that you wouldn't want to be able to do that. And now we have errors. Lovely. File not found. Oh, that's old. We want to get rid of old. Wait, what happened to old? Bro, what happened? File not found. Yeah, it doesn't exist, brah. Dude, I renamed it and it just is gone.
Miss Cricket's trying to get a hold of you.
Your mom is trying to get a hold of you. Why is it talking about old? Is this in the Godot file? Project file? Are we referencing something that shouldn't be here? Ah, look at this.
You okay, guys?
Get rid of that auto load. That's part of our problem. Reload. Restart the project. Now it's trying to find something that doesn't exist. Now we go back to plugins and we enable it. Now it has the new version. Then we reload. And all of our errors should magically go away. Okay. Let's see if this did anything to our problem. Hang on a second. We gotta close and start it up over here. Nothing. Diddly squat. I like the way you work it. Diddly squat. Maybe there's a flag somewhere. Phantom camera host. Each scene can contain an unlimited amount of hosts where multiple PC cams belong to the same. Where multiple PC cam hosts belong to the same PC cam at the same time. PC cam. Leading to each camera having the same follow lookout behavior. So that's like if you're doing different viewports or something, maybe. Once more than one PC cam host is given a scene, the viewfinder will display a collapsible list of all PC cam host instances in the current scene. Host layers, interpolation. Multiple phantom cameras. Priority. We know about that. Scene requirements. Once installed, you add a camera 2D or 3D. You add the host node as a child of the camera 2D or 3D. And you need at least one camera, phantom camera 2D or 3D node. Without a parent, except for the scene's root. At least one phantom camera node. Without a parent node except the scene's root. Does that mean only one needs that requirement, or do they all need that? Toad. Nice. Did I say toad? I'm having a stroke. Toad, it's nice to see you again, Toad. Todd, how's it going, man? Toad. I'm sorry, man. So stupid. Oh, that's embarrassing. So we have the camera 3D resource. A resource type that overrides various properties of the camera 3D that the PC Cam 3D will control once becoming active. Once a resource has been applied to a camera 3D, it'll retain those property values until overridden by another PC Cam and its resource. Right, okay. Well, I mean, we could try that and see if it works. So we can use this in timelines with animations, which would be sweet for cutscene stuff. I mean, this is great. It's the only, again, it's the only add-on that I like using, but now I'm running into this problem with the environment. Is there FAQ? Nothing there. Contact. GitHub repo. Let's do a search for environment, see what bugs we have. Is open environments. How about is closed? How about just environment for any of them? I'm the only one with this problem? I've had many people tell me to watch Pluribus. Can't wait to see the next season. I'm glad you like it. Yeah. It's good. Okay, well, let's try setting an environment on the first camera. So black for the custom color. So that works. Now, let's see. Maybe it has something to do with the parameter. Why is it only doing the first one it gets? I mean, we could, you know what I could do? Am I going to contribute to an open source project? Okay, let's see. We're going to do it. We're going to just take a look at how they're doing this. Okay. What do you think? Where do you think let's search the word environment in what do we got? Phantom camera. Environment duplicate. Okay, here we go. Phantom camera host. I'm gonna debug someone else's code here. They have a pairing with CS, so this also supports Godot C# natively. That's wild, guys. These guys went all out. Okay. Engine is editor hint. If is not 2D. Camera 3D environment. Active PC cam dupe. Signal-based solution pending merge. PC cam follow. Print. Update. Environment. Okay. Let's see if this is firing. It is. It's repeatedly updating. Okay. So, do we know if this is on Delta? So it's constantly firing this, which seems incredibly inefficient. Okay, so camera 3D, let's just confirm. We're investigating here, boys. We are a different value than what it's saying. But that's the camera moving around. 2.7. Can I get the I mean, that seems to be a different ID. Is there another way to investigate any other information about this thing? And there's the environment. If I change it here, what happens? Son of a biscuit. Okay, maybe it has something to do with duplicate. Let us compare the environments. So we have camera 3D environment. And then we have this one. And make sure they're different. But look at this. The environment is just growing. It's changing in real... This is insanely inefficient. I will say that much. I'm almost wondering if it never has a chance to update because it's constantly being changed. I've arrived for my crowning. M. Audio. Please kneel. I hereby grant you the title with this holy back scratcher, I now grant you the title of VIP. Rise, VIP, M Audio. All right. Yay! Okay, we did it. Congratulations. I have a bunch of VIPs I can start to slowly dole out. I'm going to make a big deal out of it. Can you get a stack trace from when it was changed, like in a setter function? I could override the setter, but I will say this. This is not a good way to do this. I would not have done it this way. This is every single delta. Where is this even being fired at? So this is fired on follow checker, which is then fired from process. So every single process step, this thing is firing, and then it's constantly updating the environment over and over and over again. It's duplicating this, and it's creating a new environment every single time. Let us remove duplicate and see what this does. Okay, now the number on the left, which is the unique ID, is not changing. So if we go here, and then we go here, we are not seeing any changes right now. So the environment value that it's getting is not correct. So that's part of it. So active cam 3D, when does this get set? Camera 3D set value. So these are the setters they're overwriting, it looks like. Could I be wrong? No, this is on Tween. Jesus. Okay. To be signal based. Yeah, I see that. But the problem is deeper than that. Let me go up to the top again. Let's search for this. Active PC Cam 3D. Okay, so it's only being set in this one script. So where's the damn setter? When is it being changed? PC Cam. Here's where we assign it. So this is where you would do the environment setting when it's assigned. So if we do a /search for Okay, here's where it's being set. I'm going to get rid of this for now. I would update the environment just once right there. So I might do that right now if I can. And there it is set again. And there it is set again. And here it is set. Okay. So now that we know we can grab where it is set, then we're saying camera 3D, which appears to be a local value here, but it also appears to be global. Let's go up to the top, see if we have a reference to Cam 3D up here. There it is. Okay, so we're going to get rid of this here. Okay, so when we set it here, we're going to set the camera 3D environment like that. Okay. Now, I don't know anything about their code, so there's a possibility that there's something wrong with this. Let's do a search for that. Okay, so that's the only place it's happening. Okay, so now when we switch to the different ones, all right. So that didn't do it. When else are we changing this one? Just there. What if we do a pointer? And I guess we can confirm that the environment is different for each of these things, because maybe they're not. There we go. Cricket knows what he's doing. Look at that. We got it. So the question is, do I contribute to this open source project that I say is one of the best ones I've ever used? I suppose I should. Now, the problem is they've got two parallel code bases here, one for C# and one for GD script. So I think what I'll probably do at some point is open a ticket and be like, hey, yo, two things. You're setting the environment every single frame, like every single delta. And I think, I don't know why that's causing the problem, but I think the problem is it never gets a chance to update. Because it's literally every single frame. It's like, here's the new one, here's the new one, here's the new one, here's the new one. So we'll have to suggest that. But we got it. So, yeah. Let's see. Second says, no, I still have the main hole and an auxiliary hole about 2 inches northeast. Okay. Northeast from, I guess if north is up. Okay, so this side. Hurts all of every day, but I'm not dying anymore. That's good. Second, you should just say you got shot. You got a stray bullet. One of the injection sites from the anesthesia numbing agent became infected. Got the insurance deductible out of the way. It's been 2.5 weeks of pain in the ass, but I didn't die. I'm very strong and cool. Jeez. And on that note, it's dinner time. Nice. Well, we got it. We got to figure it out. So I guess I should contribute this to the... Man, it makes me wonder what else is horribly inefficient about what they're doing. Also, I'm just confused why they move so many things out from the main delta. Like, why do that? That's that whole, like, functions should be no longer than XYZ nonsense. This is how these bugs get started. You don't want everything on tick. Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's literally what's causing this bug. So this whole bug is caused because they're doing it on tick and it never has a chance to rest. It's actually a huge like memory because they're duplicating this. So they're literally calling a memory. They're creating a new copy of it and replacing it every single tick. And therefore every single delta. And so then it's just constantly rolling for a new copy of it over and over and over again. It only needs to happen on the change. And honestly, I don't think it needs to be duplicated either, because if it's not duplicated, then you can still edit the environment variable and have it dynamically change if you want to. If you duplicate it, then you won't be able to reference it anywhere. So I'm not duplicating it. I'm just saying Camera 3D's environment is the same as this active PC 3D cam. And that way, if in my code I say I want to do something to the environment there, change the lighting, the ambient lighting or whatever, it actually changes. Because unexpectedly, I have access to this variable. I'm changing it. Nothing's going to change if their code did work. So this would be a really big ticket where I'd have to explain, here's my thinking. Like this doesn't need to be on every single frame tick. Put it over here when you change the camera. And I wouldn't make a copy. I wouldn't make a duplicate of it. I would simply refer to that camera's environment. Yeah. It does make me wonder what else is inefficient about their solution though. But Like, because that's a kind of a big one in my opinion. But whatevs. Okay, well, we still have a bunch of little bugs here that we need to fix. So but that's just, again, it's totally my opinion. And there may be some rationale between like why they're doing that I don't know about. So for me to weigh in on that way is really presumptuous. I dislike, there's a group of people, I'm not going to call anyone out, but there is somebody who decompiles Godot games and offers criticisms on it. And I have huge problems with that because you don't know the conditions in which the game was made, and the code may be perfect under the circumstances. And so to say, oh, the structure should have been this or that, it ignores any background of why it is the way it is. And it may be brilliant given the constraints that they were working under. But anyways. Yeah, for their own project they built, it was fine, yeah. And it's possible they threw it in thinking it would work and they never tested it. I always assume, and the dependency I'm using has bugs coming from web dev. So I never think of it as a big deal. Yeah. So I'm not casting judgment, but I am saying for me, I would have done it a different way. I also, to me, this code base is very, I mean, really, you can't avoid this kind of stuff because this is all talking to the Godot API stuff. So you got to do stuff like this. So, but I think like the thing that I wouldn't have done personally is remove anything from process. Because what they're doing is, and I understand why they did this. It's because you can pick how it's processed. So, where is it? Here it is. So they fire this here, and then they call a bunch of functions. Look, they do this. Like, I get why there's a different place that because they're allowing you to choose either process or physics process for the tweening of the camera. Totally makes sense. Like, okay, do you want to do it on the process step or the physics process? Fine. But then within this, and this is just my opinion, they then call other functions that they're passing delta through to. In my opinion, you do it all in one spot because I feel like you're going to forget the cost that you're incurring with all this. And it would be nice to see it linearly as well, just so that if there's some linear problem, you can spot it without having to do the follow the breadcrumbs stuff that I can't stand. But it's all just, it's up to, there's, who knows why. But yeah. So, because the other thing is you might start to like do setters. You're doing a setter and you're doing it again and you're doing it again. And you're not even realizing you're firing it a bunch of times over and over when you don't need to. Stuff like that. It just, I don't know. Well, so now let's go ahead, and this means we could do stuff like time of day and everything now. So we could do an environment setting and we could do time of day if we wanted to. We have like mood lighting. We could set lighting into the blacksmithing area. So if we go back in there, let's try and put a light in for the oven, for instance. And actually before we do that, let's give ourselves some sort of blue color for our for this area, just so we have something prettier. And then this should be, we want to mode sky, ambient light. Actually, we'll do custom color. We're going to go white. Whites. And then we're going to go sky. And then we're going to go blah. Just for now. Just something cheap and quick. Ambient light. No. We want ambient light is background. Wait, what? Sky. Background is custom color. So background is sky. There we go. Ambient light is color. Color is white. Sky is procedural. And background is sky. So we might have to reload to make this look right. Let's see. Top color. Why are we... There we go. Why are we darkness? Okay. So then we go in here. Whoops. There we go. Now we're in a dark room. And now on blacksmithing, we could throw in a light for the oven. And we're going to do... It would be cool to do a spotlight because then we could do a shadow. Which would be neat. It would be nice. It would be nice to have that kind of job security. Spotlight. And we want to do a shadow on the shadow. And we want to cull out of the... We're going to move it out, but probably we don't want it in there in the first place. Okay, and then we want it to be like a red color. And we want it to be bright. And can I put it in here? I can. And indirect energy. I don't know what that is. Volumetric fog. Ooh, we throw some fog in here. That would be cool, wouldn't it? There we go. Look at that, baby. And then what we do is what? We change the energy level to make it look like it's... and then as it's getting really hot, we can change the color. You know, we can do something with the color to change it and the hotness. And then even what we could do is adjust like the angle here and the energy and do something where we're kind of shaking the rotation around a little bit. Something like that to give it like that alive fire thing. So that would be cool. Now we have this single. So then again, the optimization brain of me pops in and I say, okay, I'm putting this on the scene tree. There's a limit to the number of lights we can do in Godot, right? So what I have to do is disable this light when we're not in this area. So we don't show, and then the rest of the lights. So then we have to have this big thing with lighting and all that stuff. I'm not going to care about that just yet, but in the back of my mind, I'm thinking about that. So there would need to be some amount of like, oh, you know, you gotta. But yeah, so then, because normally with like a flame source, your shadows are dancing around a bit. Although I believe that the light from a kiln in a like a blacksmithing thing is generally pretty solid. It's just glowing. You know, but I think to make it alive and seem like a living thing, we throw in something like that. And then we do on our material, we do something that has an emission, and we do bloom in this room for the environment setting. So we turn on some bloom and we have like that glow to it and all that kind of stuff, right? And then maybe we have torches and stuff like that, but we only do the one single shadow so that it's like because we got this overhead shadow. That doesn't make any sense, so we should get rid of that. Although it's not too bad if it would be directly ahead, so we could manage something along those lines. Glow without particles. Yeah, so if we throw in fog, and what we could do is use the fog as like, you know, it's like smoke in the room. Yeah, and then the other thing is like sparks when we hit the anvil, so it ping, and it has like a bright light, and the better the hit of the anvil, the more brightness we have, and we do some sort of anime like strike looking thing where it's just like a flat. So we have a texture for effects like that. We have a texture for UI stuff. So we have these singular textures and the GPU that we're constantly referencing for that, right? And all this, you know, all that shit. Okay. Well, I think this already sells this idea a lot better, just like that. And then we could easily get time of day going. So I could throw that in pretty quick. I can grab the code from the previous that stuff I was doing with the old man on the island. We could do that. Yeah. Okay. This is cool. And do we have the shadows like right here? We're not doing any animations or anything, so that's still killing it. I'm trying. I'm going to leave this open right now. I'm going to go grab a drink or something. I'll be right back. Be right back. I'll put him over here. Blender today? Not today. Not today. But I did do some work in Blender. I'm using... I am using... Don't think so. Cricket doesn't like me. I'm trying to let him recoup. I'm trying to let him recoup. Look at that, guys. Look at how sexy that is. I've never seen it. I actually haven't even looked at this room so far in like 3D. Isn't that sexy? Let's put some walls in this thing. It's looking bare. That's weird. This is like offset slightly from what we want. It's looking nice. Okay. For real though, if you asked for it, I could. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't want to do that to you, because I feel like also maybe you wouldn't have said no, right? Because you're that good of a guy, so I wouldn't want to obligate you and make that happen. So, up for Tetrio? Yeah, let's do it. The reason why I'm not having the room in the same scene. I could, it is in the same scene, actually. It is technically in the same scene. It's just somewhere else. But I could do that. But it's because we're doing it like TARDIS style. So the exterior of the building is going to be smaller than the interior. So it's not it's not actually possible to do it that way because the room is going to be, it's the typical JRPG, like room's bigger on the inside than the outside. And so that way you can spot a mining, like a smithing area, and you're like, that's a blacksmith. That's a blacksmithing area, and you head there, and yeah. So we'll do Tetrio here. Let me open up Firefox. Ooh, Firefoxy. Here I come, baby. Coming to get you. Boom, 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 boom. Foxy. 64 by 64 pixel house with a 1028 by a 928 by 1080 floor plan. Exactly. And there's like 3 floors, even though the outside is only 1 story. And there's like, you know, it goes on and on. Tetra IO. I always call it Tetrio. There's something very charming about that. Yeah, it is. It would be possible to do that, though. Totally possible. Outside is a cardboard box, but inside it's a 3-floor mansion with 24 bedrooms and a pool in the basement. Yeah. Like the yeah, the exterior is like, it looks like a thatched roof, and you know, it's like adobe walls, and then you go inside and it's all brick, gold lined. The floor is like finished and tile and shiny wood, and it's all the pool and the yeah. Sam, loaded weapon. Oh man, it's been a while. I love the airplane style of movies like that. I remember Hot Shots and Hot Shots U, and like all of that stuff. I loved it so much. And I should go back to them, because I'm sure as an adult there's more to it. Like the humor would ring better for me now. There's things in it I probably just didn't get as a kid. Me gusta tea. Me gusta tea. All right, you guys ready? We're going to get it started. Robin Hood min tights, yeah. Yeah. We didn't land on Sherwood Forest. A girl I went to high school was probably still is rich. We all had our after school cast parties at her house because there was a pool in the basement. Yeah, jeez. We're men in tights, tights. Do 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 do. No. No. Oh shit. Okay, here it's getting serious. No fucking around. Stop it. Damn it! Cricket! Everyone's looking at you and they're shaking their head like I wouldn't have done that. And I know I wouldn't have done it either, but I did. I did do it even though I wouldn't have. Dude, Schultz, pull it together, man. Come on. Finally. Break on through. Shit. Shit. Woo! I was so shaking my head. Good game. Yeah, that was a good one, Rig. I'm sorry, whoever got that. I apologize ahead of time. That was brutal. Come on, dude, just clean it up. Oh no! No! God bless it! Damn it, Rig! I screwed it up so bad. Hey, could you get me a drink, sweetie? It's a You see, the key is to make lines across the board. Oh my god. That explains so much about what's going wrong here. Rig got a somewhat clean board. Ooh. Risky to have him in it. You can hear me. Yeah, he needs family time. Rig and second, I would say, are neck and neck right now. Both of them have a well for the Tetris hidden beneath a fragmented battlefield. Somehow staying in the game. Oh my god. Oh, Rig punching and punching until it happens. That was a good one, guys. Not up the board, across. Okay, across. Let's try that again. Sorrow is here. It's a battle of the Titans, everyone. This is what you came for. No one attack me until the end. Okay, good idea. Someone is going to get knocked out right away. I'm going to do payback for. Normally I don't target because I don't know how to do it on the keyboard. But I'm going to do payback just in case someone lobs something at me. I'll consider them a direct threat and throw it back at him. Oh, Cricket already screwing up the board. But he rebounds. Throw it back at whoever did that. No! I fucked it up. No! 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 I had it! Oh, God, no, no, no! I had it! Chad, I like this dude. How's it going? My God, my stomach is in my throat right now. Damn it, I had that one. All right. Ugh. Man, I bet people were screaming at the TV. What are you doing, Cricket, you moron? Ugh. What a mess I've made for myself. And then I go do something like that. At this point, I just gotta focus on cleaning. And quick. Yep. Good job, Sorrow. Damn, everyone's got to win. Couldn't handle the speed. If I played you, I'd feel amazing. I'm doing revenge on my targeting. So this is it. If Medusa T can get a win, we're gonna be tied for the board. Otherwise, we'll call this a tiebreaker. So whoever wins this one, unless it's Medusa T, if Medusa T can pull a win, we're gonna go for another round. But this is the winner takes all, most likely. We'll see. Not Medusa can do it though. Medusa can do it. Ah, Sorrow's got it! No! No! Damn it! Sorrow takes the wind! I'm not mad. Good job, man. That was amazing. I think you're playing with a bunch of retired Tetris heads. Good job, everybody. That was great. If you guys want to keep playing, go for it. I think what I'm going to do going forward when I do Tetris is I'm going to have a special layout, and it's going to put me in the middle, and then it's going to put my board on one side, and then I'm going to get a guest view on the other one so I can show everybody's a little bit more easily. So I'll have to make another, I guess I can join as a guest to do that. There's a effing reason I came in 5th place on those last two. Just got lost in the Tetris.
Liberty Mutual customizes.
Wait, am I in one of those Liberty Mutual commercials where they stand in front of the
Oh, God. That's great stuff. I know. How many tropes can you count? I know. It's great. I like how the bullet was like every shot the bullet was. I also like the gun cocking just because he took it out. Like, and he's just holding it. There's oh, God. Reminded me of the police officer that freaked out when the acorn fell on his car. Yeah. That's all. They come up with a reason why they did it afterwards. They can always make something up. That's okay. It was on video. Dude's got to jump. I mean, at that point, it's like, okay, guy, you're a desk. You're sitting at a desk. You can't. You got to work. You got to shuffle papers. You can't be on the beat like that. I'm sorry, but they don't care about that stuff. So it wouldn't change anything. Let's see. Transform. Oh, look at that. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Tim Curry and John Lovitz are in it. John Lovitz is great. try the anvil tink again. Is that actually changing the offset? What is determining the position of this thing? Is it this? Is it this little dot? It's that little dot. Is it that little dot? It seems to be that little dot. So how do we get that little dot to be somewhere else? Oh, anchors. Nope. What happened? Custom minimum. Pivot offset. Ah, it's the offset. 64. 64. So 256. Is that it? It's the same like every time, so it's still not the right thing. Or no, you know what? I think it was. I think we need to go full on because it looks like it's bleeding into our face now. No. So we go like that. Does that do it? Messing with origins. Yeah. No, for sure I'm with you. I am with you. I am with you. Center? See, why are we so weird with this? I don't know. Center. Expand. I don't know. Let's try again. Blacksmithing. Why can't we just be normal? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Eating Taco Bell with all of our friends. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Okay, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. And this seems to have nothing to do with anything. Anchor points. Full wrecked. Get wrecked. Full wrecked. I mean, scale is certainly playing a factor in this because scale does something. Because if we set the scale back, it's enormous, right? Oh my God. Okay. And then if we do something like top left, let's do bottom right. And then run it again. See, I think that little origin point's what's going on. I don't think this is going to change it again. No, it's not. So it's this pivot offset. I swear this is part of it. Let's see if that's the case. Seems to be. There has to be a morning after. If we can hold on to the night. We can get through this, guys. Pivot offset. Brought to you in part by Taco Bell. Why is position wrong? Let's try that. Position. It's like it's not doing anything. I don't understand. None of this is doing anything. Okay, let's just do some I'll do some wild rotations. Is that going to do anything? Is that going to do anything? Yes. That does something. Oh, private conversation on chat. Yeah, my condolences. All right. I got to let this go for now. It's something we're going to have to revisit, but damn, does it piss me off. But I guess what we could do for now is have us load in the blacksmith section. So that we don't have to keep going in there. See, it feels like it's setting it on the corner here. Like if I took this and put this here, it would be that simple. No. No, it wouldn't. Offset seems to be doing nothing. What do we do? Full wrecked. Get wrecked. This node does not have a control parent. Is that part of our problem? What does this do if we do this? Bros, I don't understand. What do you want from me? Hold! Hold! Okay, hang on. Hold on now. Yes. So it was. This node is a child of irregular control. Use anchors and the rectangular bar for positioning. So this is doing something. No. This doesn't matter. If the control is set, there we go. That's more like it. Okay, we beat our head through that wall. Get wrecked is my Greg function. My first favorite is on-bodied enter. On-body entered is OP. The solution was to give it a parent that was another control. And then with that, it seems to be relative around that control. I can move the child and scoot it around. Look how complicated this is looking. Oh, get wrecked. Unbodied innard. Oh, Jesus, JD. I just got what you're saying. Gross. All right. Should we do the time of day thing? I don't know. We can get rid of this split screen. Window, delete. Okay. And then we can get rid of this bottom thing here. We don't need that now. And we can do a commit because we made some changes here that we like. This is... Oh, here's the weird thing about Phantom Camera. Because we didn't commit the original import, we're not going to know. Whatever. New update. Custom. Environment. Changes. Nachos! Nachos! I want nachos! Nachos! Nachos, please! Okay. Sorry. There's a talk about what's for dinner. Huh? I'm overhearing it in the back here, in the closet. Trapped in the closet. Coming out of the closet. He's approaching the closet. And you know what? They're like, we don't tween the environment, but you could. You could. Okay. Last bug I want to tackle here is, what time are we looking at here, boys? 4:45. Okay. Macabre. I say macabre. Probably French, right? Those sons of bitches dropping letters left and right. Like, that set of consonants and syllables we're just not even going to say. Macabre. Macabre. It's my French. Okay, so since I did that, I now have to shout out Colin. And Mr. Elliptic. Wait for the cooldown on that one. The guilty shout out. Nothing quite like it. So how do you do fog in a game? I've never done fog. How do you do fog? Is it like you create, like how do we do that? It's in the environment settings. All right, let's give it a shot. There's one more bug we do need to fix, and that is the UI not going away when we come back out here, but we'll fix that in a second. We want to get some ambiance. Ambiance. Speaking of those French people, ambiance. Uh-huh. We're going to create some ambiance. Already it is very foggy. So it's a lot of the fog. There's so much fog. Oh, and it is so dense. Oh, ho, ho. Man, that guy's a bastard. Hey, I'm French. Wait a minute. I'm not going to watch this guy. With an engine like this, you just press the fog button. We did get it when we did exponential. Doesn't appear to have any depth. Like it's just kind of all over. Probably kills performance though. I think what we can do to cheat is to just have some billboarded sprite 3Ds and just move them along. There's volumetrics as well, but I don't know how any of this works. Look at that, the lighting is hitting the fog. That's pretty wild. Whoa. I mean, that's pretty cool, just having it. But Lord knows what that does to performance on different machines, so we would need a global override. Distance grading fog. Fog is normally distance from the camera. I think Godot should do height-based fog too. This fog isn't bad for performance. Volumetric is really bad. Yeah, that's what I figure. Because it's dealing with the light. So we could cheat by having the light. If we don't do volumetric, we could do fog and then apply a color on it to match the... See, but we lose... There's a lot of reasons why I don't want to do this. And we can match the light color. Oh, see, this looks like shit. So if we could call, we can get the color to be a lot like the volumetric was doing, where it was bouncing off the light. I don't know. I think I might go a different route with fog. This is gonna ruin anyone's game. Like if it's only in this room. So if we have a good call on the camera. The other thing that we're going to do, at least on the client side, is when you're in this room, we don't have to process the rest of the world. So we can just hide, essentially hide this. Like we don't need it. What in the Sam heck did that do? Is there a sun? Is there a sun in here? There is. Okay. That's why that's happening. So we need our, okay. There's a lot we got to do for lighting. We'll get there. I'm not going to mess around with it too much right now. The sky is also quite costly, I've found on low-end hardware. Doing anything with the sky, if you do, yeah, the sky can end up being kind of expensive, at least in what I've experienced with Godot. So right, this is exposure basically. We can do color correction too. It's just like video production. I think doing glow would be good. So we're going to do that. We can fake some sort of fog. Could probably get away with it with particles and having some doing some like something with particles. But I'm not going to care about it right now. I'm getting distracted. All this stuff is fun to do. Symbol ways to performance, a lot of hacks, yeah. So it's starting to look like a video game though. Okay, so let's go back to what we were doing with oh yeah, the UI. So when we go in and out, set state, so show view UI, then we go back to world, and I guess we say show view. Ah, shit. I just closed it for no reason. Oh, it's so embarrassing. We're going to go like this. If we say show view none, then when we leave, it should just go away. Yeah, that's easy. See, there's the blacksmith room way back over there. So another thing is when we're not in blacksmithing, we can just not show it, right? The problem is that on the server side, I'm not sure about that on the server side, but we can do it for now and see what happens later, I suppose. So we can say blacksmithing. Yank it. Visible equals true. And when we do our set state, we'll just reset everything to false. But for now, it's just blacksmithing. So now if we go back out there, it shouldn't be out there. It is not. It is there, though. If we go back in, it's there. Magic! Oh, it's magic. So none of those lights or anything are being processed. Is that the easy way to handle it? Is to just not show it? And then the problem, though, is the server side, because the server is the client. And if we do that on that machine, then all of the processing of enemies and everything just stops. So we can't do that on server until we completely separate the server as a standalone thing. And we're not there yet. So what we could do, I'm sorry, I'm getting into this. Let's go ahead and add an animation player for now. Can we do noise and animation? Can I do, I guess it would be a tween. Okay, let's do it with a tween. Can you do randomness with a looping tween? It have mini loop. It fit mini loops. It do fit mini loop. Of course you can. Create tween.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Mesh Runner, thank you for the follow. This summer, Mesh Runner is the runner. Tween callback, do whatever math between each tween step. Okay. The tween phase comes after the pre-tween phase. This is true. Maybe it's tween method? Not sure. Okay. So how fast are we thinking for this? Because we're going to have this light. So we're talking about spotlight, oven spotlight, and we need a reference to oven spotlight, baby. Spotlight, one word. Can be if you want it to be. Pre-tweens, man. We're going to be hitting those ages here soon. Feels like it sometimes. Even with my son. He's only 4, but man, he can throw a fit. Like a none of the sarcasm though. I can't wait for that. Ugh. What are they going to hate my guts for, I wonder? I'm excited to see that. So energy, we're going to pure energy. Do, 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 do. I remember watching that Star Trek episode and I'm like, that's what they used for the song. It's like it's Spock. Do, 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 do. Go into there again. We're in it to win it. So we're looking at somewhere between 10, 10 and 12. Go all the way down from 12 to 8. So if our range starts at 12, so if we jiggle between so stupid. Okay. Spotlight oven. So range. Spot range. Spot range. Okay. So you're saying method or callback? I'm guessing it's method. No, method would continuously, although I guess we could do that for random. Although, but it's going to continuously call it. So I don't know how to do this. Never done this. I don't know what I'm doing. Who knows what anyone's doing? Between callback. Callball. It's a method. So the callback would be the one thing. So if we created some noise, then we could create new noise and then sample the noise. Is it possible to create, you know what I could do? You know what we could do? Do you know what we could do? Is just have a texture. If we had a big enough texture and we just went through the texture to sample noise, that would do it. Right? Essentially, it's just like a shader. Noise. Is there noise? Isn't there a noise texture? There is. Okay. And does it need to be an export? Yeah, it do need to be an export. It do need to be an export. And this is broken. Hang on a second. So we are going to go back. And this isn't going to work because it has to exist. Must exist. Compels us. There it is. Texture noise. There we go. Bloop. And fast noise. Bloop. There's our noise. So if we loop around this and we need it to be what is it called? We want it to wrap, right? Actually, I think if we just have one noise texture somewhere and we just start at different points to sample it, that would be enough to. He wants to rap like Eminem. Can we make sure this is repeatable? Isn't there a way to make sure it's like seamless? That's the word we want. Okay. Okay, so now we have this noise. Seamless. And so with a tween, if we have a callback where we're moving along a time and that time is sampling a pixel on this, we have some random noise. How about that? Let's try that. What is goal? Your mom. I'm trying to find a way. No, we're just going to have some flickering light come from here. Like, so we're going to sample the noise texture over time and then do that. Let me see. God, is this going to be like a
Today we're
Omnilight, adding noise check. No, I'm doing it. I've got it. We're doing it. We'll be okay. And I mean, because he's still going to have to script something, right? Adding noise values to script. Yep. We'll be okay. I think I can get it. Sample noise. Get noise 1D. So that's on a delta. Okay. Sampled noise. Yep. No, I've done the stuff with noise before. So we can get this without. Okay. Let's see. So light energy. Time passed. So we can do that. So we don't need the tween. We can do it on a delta. So all they're doing is... See, the reason why I don't like this is I have found that using deltas, adding a variable with time gets extremely costly quickly. So we're going to use the tween. I'm not going to do it that way. That causes it again, you go into the if I do it with tween, we're hitting the engine code. But I found that having a number that I increment, and I have a bunch here that I'm going to actually get rid of, and these are going to become timers. You do. I made a video, and I want... All right.
Let's save that. If we go back to 3D.
Here I am.
Not doing anything yet. There's one more thing. Energy equals sampled noise. Now,
Okay.
Of full.
Here, we'll put
So
your
we could
video,
do
and we'll put it
divide
on
by
over
2.
here.
Alternatively.
But I'm going to do it. I'm
times
going to do it a little
0.5.
differently.
Save that and see the difference.
So, yeah.
Okay, pretty dark. Still flickering around. If we want it to flicker faster.
Okay. Yep.
Time passed.
Yeah, we're on the exact same wavelength. I don't think you needed the texture 3D. So that's another thing. Because that is something you can, it doesn't matter, but.
Or if we want it to be.
It's looking good. Yeah. We're on the same exact page. I'm just going to do it with a tween instead. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll tween it with a method. And the thing I will grab from your video is the sample.
Okay.
I appreciate it, JD. I love that you're like, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? It sounds like it's exactly what I'm working on. I did this thing. So noise, get noise. Yeah. Okay. But ours is going to be a little different for, okay. So let me just make the function really quick. Func, flicker. And the funny thing is we're going to be able to update a lot of things this way because we can have an offset value and offset our sample so that we can set the values of all the things that we want to adjust with the flickering. If the noise sample is good enough for all of them. If it is, we'll just change our offset and it should be random enough for all of them so that it's the single function call to do this. So the thing that we need to method and from and to, so this is just some arbitrary value that we can set. And we need to figure out how to sample the, shit, I just closed the damn. And then after this, I got to call it. I've been going all day. I got to hang out with the kids. Bless it. Oh no, I lost my my tween. Var tween create tween set loops tween funk flicker. Did we lose the texture noise? No, we did not. So let's see. I have been experimenting with World Gen using noise texture noises. A la Minecraft. And we have to get the image, right? And then we sample the pixel on the image. Or can we get it from the noise? There's the image. Get noise one-dimensional. Returns the noise value at the given x coordinate. So here we go. Get noise 2D. So x and y. Get noise at given x coordinate. What does that mean? That's weird, right? Is this just a value between something and something, 0 and 1? The total pixel size, or is it just along the 1x? Because what we could do is increment the sample. What is the size of our 512? So we're sampling from texture noise. Width. And how fast? We'll say 2 seconds. And then when we tween method, we are going to, what does it look like when you, so we need the value. Okay, so value is a float. Okay. All right. Getting there. Now, I guess what we could do is have a wrap on it. Texture noise, noise. Get noise 2D. If we do 2D, this is weird to me. Get noise 1D. X. Is it X times the height? So is it width times height, and then any X value is between that total size? I would imagine that's what it's doing. So it would be texture noise width times texture noise height. And then noise sample, what is it? Get noise 1D. DK. Donkey Kong. Brr, 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 brr. Donkey Kong. He is the DK. Donkey Kong. I see the DK. The Donkey Kong. Have you seen that video of what's this something Kong watching the DK rap? Hang on. Lanky Kong. Lanky Kong listens to the DK rap for the first time. I'm gonna put this on while I go to the restroom, and then we're gonna finish this up. How do I do just the screen?
Yo, what up, guys? Lanky Kong here with another reaction video. We got a special one today. It's the DK rap. They just finished this. I haven't heard it yet. I'm excited to listen with you guys. Here we go. Here we go. We shot this video a couple months ago. It's been a long time coming. We didn't have the song done at the time, but it was a scheduling thing. Oh, Donkey Kong! He's the best. I love him. A leader. He is a leader. He whips us into shape. We would be nothing without Donkey Kong. That's for sure. She does have style. She's so stylish. I always compliment her outfits. I mean, how could you not? She's one cool Kong. That's awesome. Can I just say I'm so happy with how positive this is. It's just everyone's best traits put front and center. It's just beautiful to watch. You know, it's the kind of morale booster we needed. It's really beautiful. Oh, I think I'm next.
He has no style. He has no grace.
Yeah, a little different than what I was told it was gonna be, but you know, maybe it comes around.
This Kong has a funny face.
What do you mean you can't change it? What do you mean the game's already out? No, it was not self-deprecating. It was just me deprecating. You just made fun of me. You didn't make fun of yourself. You're bigger, faster, and stronger. What about me? You guys told me to act goofy for the video. I didn't know you were gonna act like that's my thing. I'm a normal guy. I do IT work. Why was everyone else like just great and Lanky Kong sucks ass? Oh, and by the way, I don't know if you knew this, but if anyone shoots anyone, it's gonna hurt. That doesn't make you special. That's just normal. That's just how shooting people works.
Grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells.
Anyways. Poor Lanky. That bastard doesn't get any love. Dude, look at all the feedback you're getting. Okay, let's see what we're getting for our flicker. Okay, so we're getting a bunch of numbers. It's between -1 and 1, right? So we want to normalize it because okay, and what are we going to do with this? We know we know that we want to flicker between. See, I'm getting really lost in the woods right now. But I really want to do this because I just think it'd be fun. And this number is going to scale too, depending on the action that's being performed as well. But we're going to go between a range of 0 and 4. Because, well, I guess it would be 0 and -4, we could say. Because we could just add it to range, and then that would be what was going around. Or we could put range at 10 and then multiply the number by 2. And then that would get us up to 12 and down to, yeah. So if we take the texture and we say float or var something, or do we even need to do that? Because we can just multiply by 2, right? So we just go 2 times dos. And then we say, we need to set spotlight. Spotlight oven something. It is going to be range. Spot range. Fudging hate that. Spot range. And what? But it needs to be, oh, yeah, we can't just, this is a fixed value. So I guess we say const. You know, the reason why I'm okay with magic numbers is because this is just going to sit in memory just so it can do this. I get it though, but damn it. Const. Because like ultimately, really, I just want to do a magic number called 10 equals 10. Then what's the point of it, right? So spotlight. Spotlight rain oven. Oven spotlight base range int float 10. Those are more like guidelines. So if we add this, PEMDAS says that, okay, so that'll be fine. Okay, so let's see if this works. Nope. DK. Whoa, 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 whoa. Donkey Kong. He is the Donkeyest Kong of all the Kongs. He is. He eats lots of cheese. Poops his pants. He is the DK. Poopy Kong. Bum, 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 bum. Well, that's weird. We are changing it. Oh, it's happening. It's just happening really fast. Okay, so we need to increase our time. So let's double it. It's still wild. We have a couple of options here. We can decrease the size of an, like, do we need this much probability? Probably not. So if we decrease our size, and let's go ahead and load up Blacksmith from the start. Now we need to, it's even less of the sample. So it needs to be even slower. So I'm going to say 32 to start. 32 seconds. That's still incredibly short amount of time. I almost think we need to think longer in terms of time and do something like a couple of minutes. But let's do 64 seconds. 64 is still very fast to sample that whole thing. So we'll say 128. Okay. And we can change the quality of the texture as well for like a variation in it. But that is starting to get us something that we want. Okay, it's still a little hot. It's a little too much still. It feels more like it. And you know, we could do with a range is a higher range of like 3, and then our base range we move it down. Let's do 4, and then we'll move the base range down to 9. And we'll reload it. We have to keep reloading it because we spawn this on ready. Okay, it's a little too dramatic. But I think if we go up from I think if we go up from 10, there in between those values, it might be good. Now it seems like maybe we do want to process the values a little faster. That seems pretty good. Okay, so let's do the same thing. We're going to do this for, we were talking about the energon levels. Specular. Ooh. Yes. Should we get Specular just to match? Let's just match Specular. So what are we thinking? Ooh, this is sexy. Or do we just increase it? I feel like if Specular's higher... Let's do specular too. This is, we could use specular for the like where it gets really bright. But what could we do? I think we just do a number between 1. If we just do 2. Specular. Light specular. And we multiply. Base is 0.5 like it was. And then we say we're going between 1 and, so we just add 1 to it. There we go. Look at that. And then obviously all these numbers need to scale down to nothing. So that's why we can't use a const. Because the base, like this base range, we can use the const as like a setter for the initial value. But it needs to be a value that changes based on, like if the fire burns out, obviously we're not going to have a like the light, right? The specular on the lights in Godot, that's bonkers. You can see that like little shimmer there at the top of my hat. That's crazy. Okay, so the last little bit that's going to sell this really well is to move the rotation. Is it the rotation that I'm thinking of? No. Oops. I think if we actually moved the position of the light, or would it be rotation? That's the Y. See, I want my shadow to dance around more like and I guess it would be more the position of it. Yeah, it wouldn't be the Y. It would be the X. So 0.1. So 0.5 puts us where? Yeah, so probably between 2.5, like there. So between negative 2.5 and 2.5, if we dance between those two numbers, I think that could be, that could do it. Well, let's see what it says on Specular. The intensity of the specular blob in objects affected by the light. At 0, the light becomes a pure diffused light. When not baking emission, this can be used to avoid unrealistic reflections when placing lights above an emissive surface. I just like the way it looks. So maybe between 10 and -1 on the X. Point -1. -0.1 and 0.1. There we go. So oven lights, position X. Yeah, because you would think that light doesn't affect that. Right? I think it's like a quick handle so that if you have overhead light, like it says, it's like you have this thing that's like shiny, and then it's like, oh, I can't change the material. I'm going to change the light. I don't know. I don't know what the thinking is exactly, but it is funny because it does make the floor look real shiny. You could use, that's a good cheat for making it look like it's raining. Like without having to have, you can just change the light. That's, yeah, you would just change the specular on the light and it would look like it's wetter than, like you could kind of cheat that way. But you'd also need to, there'd be a bunch of other values that you would need to change because otherwise to sell rain, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we're trying to go between a range of on the material when it's raining. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about the lights, there's different ways of doing it. Texture noise. We'll do values. So it's a value between -1 and 1, and we want to squish it down. If we add 1 to it, that's not what we want. We want to normalize it. We want to squeeze it in between. Do your lights have roughness? There's negative.
Hey, sit down and have fun! Just sit down and have fun, damn it!
Man, that was a jump scare for me. Miss Cricket just followed me. Okay, what is going on with this family? Where's my support group? This is my goddamn family. My daughter just followed me like 2 days ago, but she's been watching. And now my wife just follows me. Miss Cricket's trying to get a hold of you. What is going on here? But no, I don't see that there. Miss Cricket's trying to get a hold of you. This family, I tell you what.
What the dog doing?
What is the dog doing? What are we all doing here? That's what I want to know. Expect you guys to tell me. Projector. What is this? Holy crap.
Fartality.
Texture 2D projected light, shadow enabled must be on for the projector to work. Light projectors make the light appear as if it's shining through a colored but transparent object. So if I put a texture 2D on this and I scrolled through it, I wonder what would happen. A noise texture. And then I scrolled through it with like an offset. Anyways, I'm not going to do that. Holy shit, maybe I am going to do that. Bros! It looks like fire now. That's not how light would work from a fire. Hold on. So if I scrolled through this, is there a way I could sample this where it would look? If it was 3D, if I used a noise 3D, hang on. Fast noise light. Can I go through the layer? Yes. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's not what light would do with a fire, would it? If I pan the Y, we're traveling through the 3D the 3D layer of the noise. So I mean it looks more like what fire would look like, right? Way subtler. Yeah, if I cleaned up the how could I do that? I need to lessen the if we could go if we did that. Oh my God. I mean that almost is enough for the whole thing. I wonder if I can lessen the can we lessen the so that it's like more of a gray instead of a black for the Miss Cricket's trying to get a hold of you. He's a lighting wizard. Not really. So how do we rigid? Octaves. So if I increase the I have to do it on this though. The gain. It's the gain we want to increase. Nope. That's too, that changes the, I see. Well, I need somehow to increase the, I guess I would run a, I mean, if I were to do this, I would run a material through it. Can I do... Color ramp? Is this, can I do it with a color ramp? Where I push it up? Yes. Yes. So if I do a color ramp and I set 1 to gray, then we're processing it with less. And now if we do octaves, we lower the number of octaves. And we liked the rigid, and that's Miss Cricket's trying to get a hold of you. So if we soften it even more, and we reduce I feel like that's pretty good. I want to keep going forever. Okay, so we're going to bounce the position of the we're going to jitter the position of the spotlight, and then we're going to scroll through this 3D noise. And or it's not 3D, but oh man, the nachos. We got to get them when they're hot, guys. All right, I got completely distracted near the end of the stream, but I'm really excited about this is the reason why 3D is the way to go, in my opinion, because you get so much for free. The engine is giving you all of this stuff, and it's like you just plug it in and suddenly it's, you know, production value. Anyways, we'll fix it. Free, he says. Oh, I got to do a shout out to Mr. Liptic. Godot extraordinaire as well. Much love to everybody out there. Let's go ahead and raid out. Find somebody to raid. I got to go get my nachos. We gotta find a board game or something to play together.
Do you want me to just bring it in?
No. I'm no. Did you see the stuff I was doing? Ooh, you ladies and gentlemen.
I'll show it.
Seems to be the lack of cheese is disturbing.
Well, it's cheese sauce. I made it.
Oh, okay.
It all just
Okay.
kind of like.
Here's what we got. Hang on. You can judge me. I don't care. There's the nachos. The color's all wrong on the camera. I'm sorry. They look good to me. Jesus, that's a lot of stuff on the top of them. My mouth is literally, I'm salivating like a dog. Okay. I'm literally like dripping. Oh, celebrating Bad Cop's birthday. We can do Just Covino. He's not doing any game stuff right now. Everyone's hungry. Mission accomplished. Brought to you in part by something.nachos.com. Order now through this referral link. Oh, we could go directly to Bad Cop. That's even better. Aha! Aha! Hands in the air. Feet on the ground.
Is that Minecraft?
I don't know. I gotta go though. Careful, careful. Don't knock my drink over. All right. Yeah, wish Bad Cop a happy birthday. Much love to everybody out there. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Say bye. Okay. This is my little one saying bye.